Check, 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 check. Check, check. Check, check.
Thomas drives into the lane, off the glass, and one as well.
And we welcome you back to Red Devil Gymnasium for another edition of Evanston Red Devil Basketball. ELAN OLLIFF coming to you live from the Plains Tire broadcast booth as this afternoon the Red Devils take on the Jackson Bronx. We got the girls up first, the boys will be after. Right now it's the JV boys in the fourth quarter. Jackson leads 38-33. The JV girls won pretty handily over the Jackson JV girls team earlier. So if that's any indication, we got two great games coming up. And we'll start it off with our scene set when we come back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
As your local Ricoh, Toshiba, and Sharp dealer, Mountain West Business Solutions represents quality office equipment that lasts. We work with each client to understand your workflow, your goals, and your bottom line. Whether you lease or purchase office equipment, we have many ways to work with you to provide the best products at the best value. We also service and provide supplies for HP printers. Call Mountain West Business Solutions today. Let us help you find the best solutions for you and your business.
Welcome back to the Plains Tire broadcast booth. ELAN OLLIFF as we get ready for our scene set, brought to you by El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant, the best in the West. Let's start with the visiting Jackson Bronx, coached by first-year head coach Andrea Joyce. They come in with a record of 2 wins and 9 losses, 0-2 in conference after losing some close ones to Green River. They currently average 35 points per game but give up 54 points as well. Rachel Noyce moved into Jackson. We'll hear more about her from Coach Joyce later on, but Rachel Noyce moved into Jackson from Heber right before the season started and has been a game changer for the Bronx. Noyce comes in averaging 8.6 points per game, 3 rebounds, 3 defensive rebounds, and 0.4 blocks per game. So she is definitely the engine that makes that car go. For the Evanston Lady Red Devils, they come in after dropping a heartbreaker to Star Valley just on Thursday night. And the Red Devils definitely looking to right the ship and get that first conference win of the season. They come in with a record of 5 wins, 8 losses, 0-3 on the conference after losing close ones to Green River, Rock Springs, and now Star Valley. Things, though, will eventually start to shape up for the Red Devils, and Coach Dolezal had a conversation with her. We'll hear that later. She thinks that it is today where the Red Devils ultimately make the switch. Still a 5-point ball game in the JV game, 38-33 with 3:55 left in the fourth quarter. That's your scene set, brought to you by El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant, the best in the West. We'll be right back after this on our First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
Fresh and flavorful ingredients are what makes the best restaurants great. At El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant, each entree is prepared with only the freshest and tastiest ingredients. The menu includes everything from tacos to steak, fresh fruit waffles to omelets, and mouth-watering burgers to sandwiches. Come in and enjoy a meal today at the new El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant inside the log cabin on Bear River Drive.
Welcome back to the Plains Tire broadcast booth, and we always love it when we get a chance to talk with one of the great students at Evanston High School. Today, we will have a conversation with Evanston super swimmer Jackson Nichols. When we come back, we'll have that conversation on our Get to Know Your Red Devil segment on the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
Trona Valley Federal Credit Union is a not-for-profit financial institution. When you become a member, you are an owner of the credit union. We believe in people over profit, and that impacts the way we do business from our overall structure down to the smallest detail. Our philosophy sets us apart, and we're here for you. Earn more with our high-yield checking account, start a savings goal, check out our competitive loans, and much more. Become a member today. We're a caring partner dedicated to your financial success. Member NCUA.
Welcome to another edition of Get to Know Your Red Devils, here with Evanston senior on the swim team, Jackson Nichols. Jackson, I got to say, we just started covering swimming last year, and it's been a lot of fun to watch you and the other seniors on the team. Just real quick, can you talk to us a little bit about what this senior class is kind of like? There's something special definitely there.
I think it's just we work so well together, and we've just been going through this together since 6th grade. And yeah, we just work super hard, and we're always there for each other, and I think that's why we're doing so good.
And this senior year been the most fun by far?
Yeah, it's definitely been the most fun. I feel like we're the most together, and we're the most just having fun and not really worried about the results, and then the results are coming a lot better this year too.
Awesome. So here's how the show works. I've got 10 icebreaker type questions. All you got to do is pick four numbers between 1 and 10, and those will be your 4 questions. Sound good?
Okay.
All right, so what's going to be your first one?
2.
Number 2. So we have, what's been your favorite memory from being a part of Evanston swimming? You probably have so many top memories. I'm going to ask you to whittle it down to maybe 1 or 2.
Okay. I think state my freshman year was the funnest because it was just like the first time I've ever been at something at like such a high level as that was, and then just everyone around you trying to do the best that they can. And I think that was a really cool environment to just be around.
Do you feel like that's prepared you for all the other big events that you've been to in your career?
Yeah, just like seeing how hard some of those people work to go their best times and just put their heart and everything into everything they had, and that just kind of showed me what I need to do at those meets.
Awesome. What's going to be your second question?
Number 4.
Number 4. So that would be, what is a pet peeve of Jackson Nichols right now?
I don't know, like during class when people like tap their pencils, that just really bothers me. That's one of them.
Would also like someone clicking their pens kind of count there as well?
Yeah, like during starts, you'll have people like clicking their pens or like just this noise that I hear, and it's just terrible.
So it's funny. I actually, from the broadcast, I used to have those pens, and I kind of have a tick where I would just kind of click it. And I heard it one time back on the broadcast. So I've switched to like pens with lids from here on out. So I can kind of relate with that.
Yeah, it just gets to you. It's just the one thing that sticks out.
Awesome. All right. So what's going to be your next question?
Number 6.
Number 6. If you had $1 million, what would you use it on right now?
I would probably try to save most of it because I want to go to college and then just see what the future brings and when I need to use it.
What's kind of on the wish list for colleges for you right now?
I'm looking at UNLV because I have a really good swim team. So I wanted to go there so I could swim, and then I wanted to get my degree in kinesiology to go to med school after. So
awesome. And can you kind of explain, kind of in layman's term, what a kinesiologist does?
So it's just like the study of the body and like the movements of how like the body works, and I just think that's awesome.
Awesome. And now you've got one more question, so just give me one more number between 1 and 10.
9.
9. What has been your favorite vacation?
I think in 2020 we went to Lake Tahoe, and that one was awesome. I really enjoyed that. Like, it was so cool because it's like the mountains and you're like at the beach too, and so it's just a great combination of both things.
Have you ever been there during the winter?
No, I've only been there during the summer, but it's supposed to be really cool there.
I've had the pleasure I used to compete in some ski competitions. Went to one there when I was in high school. It is a great place to be in the winter as well.
Yeah, it was crazy how much snow they've gotten this year too.
Yeah, you're kind of making me wanting to get out there and get the boards out, right?
Yeah.
That's Jackson Nichols. He's a senior on the Evanston swim team. Jackson, thank you so much for the time. It's been a pleasure to cover you the last few years. Anything else?
Thank you, and just go Red Devils.
A big thank you to Jackson Nichols for joining us on our pregame show. It is getting loud in Red Devil Gymnasium as the boys have taken a 1-point lead over Jackson with 64 seconds left to play in the JV game. We're going to step aside, and we come back. We will have the coaches show. We'll kick it off with Jackson Lady Bronx basketball head coach Andrea Joyce after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
The best cement comes from Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. They've been mixing cement for every type of job for generations. Major construction, road and bridge, cement blocks, foundations, sidewalks, curb and gutter, cement steps, septic tanks, and water troughs. No job is too large or too small. Make sure you get the best quality cement available at the best prices. Always get your cement from Ellingford Brothers. Call today. Ellingford Brothers, we know cement. 307-789-1515.
Here with Jackson girls basketball head coach Andrea Joyce. Coach Joyce, you guys are coming in here looking for your first conference win, much like Evanston. If you could tell us a little bit about your team and what you think some strengths of yours are this early in the season.
It is a must-win game for us, kind of like you guys. We got to win today. That's what our team knows this, and our biggest strength is our inside play. We don't have any shooters outside, so we try to get it inside every possession. And then my outside shooters or my guards, if we get it inside and we get it back out, then they have the okay to shoot. So that's kind of the rules of our offense right now.
Coming into this matchup, you guys have, it's game 3 of a 3-game week. Not a lot of time to prep specifically for Evanston, but what are some things you guys are noticing getting ready for this one?
Well, I'm going to be brutally honest. I haven't watched any film. I have really been focusing on our team because it really doesn't matter what the other teams can. If we can't do what we want to do, it doesn't matter. So all we've been focusing on this week is our team and trying to get better and do everything we can do and then let the chips fall, right?
So what are some things that you guys will be keeping an eye on for your team in this one then?
Press break. We hammer press break every day in practice. That's one of our biggies because we don't want to turn the ball over and press. And we really want to set up our half-court offense and try to slow the game down. We've been hammering that all year. It hasn't really worked out. But, we've only played, this is our, 10th game or 9th game. We're kind of behind everybody else, so we're still learning. So we're trying to slow it down on our end and then hopefully speed it up on the, hopefully get Evanston to speed up their shooting game. And then maybe we'll have more attempts on offense because we don't score very much. So the more attempts we have, maybe the better chance we have to win. So.
Starter and lead scorer for your team, Rachel Noyce. She moved in from Heber right before the basketball season started. How much of a team and culture changer has she been for you guys?
We changed everything when she showed up. It was a game changer. It's like she showed up, it's like we're structuring our whole offense around her. She's a great teammate and a great player all around. So,
as a group, what do you feel like is some personal strengths of this team?
Our inside play, we have a Anna Rebel who came back. This is our first year back after taking a year break. She's 6'2". She's tall and has a really pretty shot. She can shoot it pretty well. And then Gracie Hardiman's a banger inside. She gets a lot of the nasty rebounds for us when we need them. And then Rachel can do anything. So those three right there that's our key, our bigs. So.
That's Coach Andrea Joyce, head coach for Jackson girls basketball. Coach Joyce, thank you so much for the time. Good luck today. Anything else?
That's it. Thank you. Good luck to you guys too.
A big thank you to Miss Andrea Joyce for joining us on the pregame show. We're going to keep it right here for a second longer. 23.7 seconds left in the fourth, and Derek Parks just hit one of 2 free throws to take the lead, 45-44. Second one spins around and in. It's 46-44 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We're going to finish out this JV game. 19 seconds left. Here comes Jackson trying to drive through into the left wing. 15 seconds left. Puts it out at the top of the circle. Drives to the spinner. Puts the shot up. It's short. Rebound by Drew Barker. He's fouled with 7.9 seconds to play. And Drew Barker will go to shoot free throws to try to ice this JV game for Evanston. Barker A young sophomore, man. This is any indication of the game we have ahead of us in the boys. It's going to be a classic. 7.9 as Barker hits the first one, and it's a 3-point ball game. He can put it away with 7.9, and we got a timeout called. Looks like it's a full timeout, and we're going to go ahead, let you know it's a 3-point lead. Fourth quarter, we've got to take a break. We'll shrink the ads up for those watching on mylocalradio.com so you can still kind of see how this one ends. But basically, it comes down to if Barker hits the free throw after the timeout, Evanston's going to win this game in the JV, and it's been a close one. It's 47-44 in the fourth quarter with 7 seconds left. We'll be right back with Coach Stormy Dolezal on First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
As high school sports fans, we know that sometimes you have to drive a long way to get to the next game. If you find yourself on the side of the road, remember that Freeway Tire in Evanston offers service calls and roadside assistance 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. It's a great idea to have your vehicle serviced, tires checked, and oil changed to make sure it's in top shape before your next long drive. Visit Freeway Tire today, your locally owned and operated tire shop. Freeway Tire, 217 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
Here with Evanston girls basketball head coach Stormy Dolezal. Coach Dolezal, if you could tell us a little bit about kind of what the environment's been around the team in the last 24 hours since the Star Valley game.
I think it's been a big turnaround for us mentally. I think the girls they're really excited to show people what they can do on the floor since they didn't do that on Thursday night. And there's just more of a positive energy between them and us as a coaching staff. I think we're all just in a better headspace and ready to play with confidence.
One bright spot you guys have had consistently is Emily Sawyer. I mean, what kind of changes have you guys seen from her just in the last 2 weeks? She's been your leading scorer in these last few games, and she's kind of come out of nowhere. What kind of changes have you guys seen from her?
She's just been consistent. I mean, she's been consistent with her shot. She's getting open. She's getting good rebounds on the offensive side of the floor, and she's going strong to the basket to both sides. And so that's what's really changed the game for her and for us, because now that gives us more tools. If she's starting to hit shots, that gives Stacia a little more open look, and then our guards an open look. And so she's really been a bright spot for us the last couple games.
When you guys look back at that Star Valley game, what are some things you guys are seeing that you know, okay, that's easy to fix, that's easy to fix, that's easy to fix?
The first one is handling the ball, not turning the ball over one-on-one, getting our pockets picked, clearing out the back court for our guards to bring the ball down. We kind of just had a lot of traffic issues because we weren't handling the press. We didn't trust each other. And we're normally pretty good with that. And then our free throws were not as well. I mean, we didn't shoot as well as I think we can. And then our bigs have to be more of a presence on the inside. We did a lot of things against Star Valley that aren't the norm, and so I'm hoping we have that one out of the way, and now we're ready to play basketball.
What are some things that you guys have worked on practice that you think today is a great day to kind of throw out there and execute well with?
I think controlling the tempo of the game. We are going to try to push the ball a little more. I think we can run with Jackson and then pressure them. And so they're making the silly turnovers that we did against Star Valley. Just taking care of the basketball and using our size, using our advantage in the paint in our favor.
Jackson, one of those few teams that actually can match up with us size-wise on the inside. Have you guys talked about Rachel Noyce or their other post players at all?
Yeah, we know that that's their go-to. But I think I trust our post defense against anybody in the state. They're really good with the bigs. Whoever they're guarding, Stacia and Emily and Lily take care of business down low. So we know that going in that's where the ball's probably going to end up. And so we just have to make sure our guards dig and our posts take care of it.
What's going to be the one thing you guys are looking at from the bench in the first 5 minutes of the game to let you know, okay, things are back to where they need to be?
Confidence, hitting shots and running the floor and playing with some intensity and some fire. These girls after the Star Valley game they were just pissed at how poorly they played. And so I think they just need to show themselves like, we got this, we could do it. And so just confidence and intensity from the beginning.
You don't want to say it's a must-win or a big game this early in the season, but in reality, how big is this matchup against Jackson?
It's huge. It's huge for us because our girls have to get some confidence, and they're a much better team than they've shown. And I think this game, you'll see what they can really do, because it's just going to take one game for everybody to click and get it together for 4 quarters of basketball so we can actually show people who the Evanston Lady Red Devils are.
That's Coach Stormy Dolezal, head coach of those Evanston Lady Red Devils. Coach, thank you so much for the time. Good luck. We'll talk to you after the game. Anything else?
Go Big Red.
Thank you. Big thank you to Coach Stormy Dolezal, head coach for the Evanston Lady Red Devils, as it is getting louder and louder here. The band is playing, the student section is starting to show up, and the Lady Red Devils are warming up. We'll have our keys to the game after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
They say the 3 most important things in life for many people are their faith, their family, and their high school sports. And not necessarily in that order. Advertise where you'll get noticed. Call My Local Radio and become a sports advertiser today.
Welcome back to the Plains Tire broadcast booth. ELAN OLLIFF bringing you the action live from Evanston High School. As we move on to our mylocalradio.com keys to the game. Brought to you by mylocalradio.com. One important key to running a successful business is advertising. An advertisement is a daily invitation for customers to do business with you. Advertise with mylocalradio.com in Evanston. Call 307-789-8116. And the keys over the last 48 hours have not changed. The same path to victory is available here. Number 1, win the glass. Evanston, again, number 2 team in the state in rebounds, getting 33 per game. Jackson, on the other hand, they give up 26 per game. So Evanston's average a little bit more than what Jackson gives up. For the second key, it's take your time. Again, don't make the mistakes that we saw on Thursday. Just take your time, set up your offense, and you should be fine. And number 3, use your size. Rachel Noyce does present a bit of a problem in the post, but the Evanston Red Devils with Stacia Barker and Emily Sawyer have all the tools needed to neutralize that and use their size. We saw Emily Sawyer completely be dominant at times against Star Valley. If you can get her and Stacia Barker going at the same time, you have a very, very, very good shot at taking this matchup. Those are your keys to the game, brought to you by mylocalradio.com. Help increase your business success by advertising with My Local Radio. When we come back, we'll have today's starting lineups. You're listening to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
The Lumber Yard in Evanston caters to commercial and residential customers. They have all your DIY projects covered, including tool rentals. You can rent lots of things from tables and chairs to scaffolding and U-Hauls at the Lumber Yard in Evanston. Fully stocked and ready to help.
At the Evanston Walmart, you'll find all the tools students need to succeed. Our team is committed to providing quality products and an excellent shopping experience. Stop in today. 125 North 2nd Street, Evanston. Walmart. Save money, live better.
.322 away from the tip-off. I want to let you know that this broadcast is also brought to you in part by First American Title. First American Title, whether you're working with a realtor or you're selling your home by owner, the title company you choose really matters. They handle all the research to make sure there aren't any bad surprises like hidden liens, unpaid taxes, forgery, easement restrictions, or access issues. At First American Title, the staff has a combined 140 years of experience and a 98% excellent customer service rating. Make the right choice. Choose to close with First American Title, 1048 Main Street in Evanston. On to our mylocalradio.com, our Varsity Inc. starting lineups. Get all your Red Devil gear at Varsity Inc. on Main Street, Varsity Inc., we're on your team. We didn't get the starting lineup in time to make a new graphic, but we will go ahead and show the graphic from Thursday. Again, it says Star Valley, but we do have the starters from Coach Andrea Joyce for the Jackson Bronx. For the Bronx, it will be number 15, Rachel Noyce, number 34, Audrey Forrest, number 31, JC Chatham, number 44, Anna Ravel, and number 22, Gracie Hardiman. For the Evanston Lady Red Devils, it's the same that we've all kind of come to know and love. Mia Barker, a senior, number 2, by the way. Number 20, a senior, Abby Rigby. Number 22, a senior, Maylia Wilson. Number 43, a junior, Emily Sawyer. And number 44, a senior, Stacia Barker. Those are your starting lineups, brought to you by Varsity Inc. We're on your team. A big thank you to them. And you know what? They have such great Red Devil accessories. You can get hats. You can get pullovers. I myself am wearing a navy blue quarter zip with the Pitchfork E logo above the heart. Great store to get your Red Devil apparel. As we go ahead and switch to the live camera, looks like our scoreboard camera has frozen. We apologize about that. As we go ahead and step aside for our national anthem. Not quite ready for the national anthem yet. Looks like they're testing the mic as we go ahead and
Ladies and gentlemen, we welcome
kick it over to PA announcer Jake Cowan.
for this afternoon's basketball game as the Jackson Lady Girls take on your Evanston Lady Red Devils. At this time, we ask that everybody please stand and remove color as we honor America with our national anthem, sung by the Evanston High School Vocal Jazz Choir under the direction of Heather Blackwell.
A beautiful job of our national anthem by the Evanston Choir as we get ready for the starting lineups for Evanston versus Jackson. Jackson coming out and their road grays, black numerals, orange outline as they come out ready to go. Again, we'll run through it again. A senior, number 15, Rachel Noyce. And a junior, number 22, Gracie Hardiman. And a senior, number 32, Casey Carr. Or sorry, that's JC Chatham. And then she's number 31. Then number 32, or 43 rather, Caroline Forrest. And then Anna Ravel. Casey Carr will come off the bench, it looks like. Again, Lady Bronx coached by Andrea Joyce. As we now shift focus to the Lady Red Devils in their white uniforms. Navy blue numerals, red outline. Evanston on the chest. Pitchfork E making up the E as the student section, which is packed. This place is packed, is on their feet, ready to root on their Lady Red Devils. Getting ready for the starting lineup as Jake Cowan rightfully calls Red Devil Gymnasium one of the most difficult places to play in the States. Clapping them out as the environment that is Red Devil Gymnasium begins to cast its spell. Starting for the Lady Red Devils, number 2, the senior, Mia Barker. And another next starter, a senior, number 20, Abby Rigby. And next up for the Red Devils, another senior, number 22, Maylia Wilson. She had a big 3 against Star Valley on Thursday night. And then the lone junior in the starting lineup, number 43, Emily Sawyer. She has really come to her own as a great post player for the Red Devils in the last 2 weeks. And then, of course, the leader, Stacia Barker, averaging 8 points per game. And Evanston would like to get her going as we get set for the tip-off. Red Devils versus Jackson. Evanston in their white home uniforms, navy blue numbers, red outline. Jackson in their away grays, black numbers, orange outline. It's Stacia Barker versus Rachel Noyce at the center circle as the MyLocalRadio.com tip-off will happen. Evanston on the left, Jackson on the right. And we're underway. Tip-off won by Evanston as Rigby brings it forward. Kicks it over to Mia Barker in the left elbow. Back out to Rigby in the left wing. Finds Stacia in the lane. Triple teamed. Back out to Sawyer at the free throw line. Right side extended. Finding Wilson at the top of the arc. Left side Rigby. Lobs one Stacia. Left block. Calms it down. Bounce out to Rigby. 19 jumper is up and good. Abby Rigby makes it 2-0 Red Devils to start it out. JC Chatham takes the inbound play. Hardiman brings it left. Tries to find Chatham, and it goes off of a player. That's Evanston and over the near sideline. It'll stay with Jackson. 2-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard here in the early going. Chatham brings it forward. And Evanston putting on the full court press. Hardiman dribbles past the scorers table into the left corner. Puts on the brakes. Kicks it back to Chatham at the center logo. She holds it for a while. Holds up a hand to signal the play. Pass to Chatham goes off, Hardiman goes off her fingertips and into the Evanston bench. Turnover to the Red Devils. Rigby inbounds to Wilson, and now we're off and running. Evanston, a team that is no stranger to quick starts, as that one is picked away by JC Chatham. She's off and running on her own, goes into the lane, and is fouled on the floor. She won't get free throws, but good play by Chatham to kind of read the pass and take it away. Gracie Hardiman to inbound it for the Lady Bronx. As we are waiting for the inbound play, Hardiman holds it at the high post. Launches it back to Chatham in the right wing. She puts on the brakes with Wilson in tow. Back out to Revel at the top of the arc. Now reversing back towards the logo. Left side Chatham. Right now, Jackson trying to work it inside, and they do find Revel in the lane. Ball's on the ground, and it is going to be a jump ball. Stacia Barker goes to the ground to try to get it back, but jump ball called. Possession arrow pointing to the team in gray. It'll stay with Jackson. Hardiman to inbound it nearly at the same spot she did last time, and she goes Chatham in the right corner. Back out to Forrest. Left side, that's Forrest again, from the elbow. Her shot missed. Rebound by Bronx. So Jackson gets the offensive rebound, bounces it out to Forrest on the right wing. Chatham in the right corner. Back out to Revel, right block, too hard. And the defensive rebound by Mia Barker. She's fouled quickly by Forrest. It'll be the second one on Jackson as Rigby will inbound it to Malia Wilson. The senior brings it forward with Forrest in tow. Lobs one to Emily Sawyer. Left block, puts the shot up. Getting a piece of it was Noyce. The ball hits the ground. It rolls off of the foot of a Jackson player and out of play. Evanston with the inbound play at the low post under the Jackson net. Rigby lobs one to Stacia in the lane, takes one to bounce, kicks it back out to Abby on the right side, goes to Stacia in the right block, and it goes off of Chatham, who was playing tough defense on Stacia, and over the baseline. It'll stay with Evanston with an inbound play in the near corner. Rigby lobs one. Sawyer back out to Wilson. Right side open three off of the front iron. Rebound by Stacia. Kick it back out to Wilson towards the center logo. And now she holds it. Lobs to Stacia in the lane in traffic. Puts it off the glass and in. 4-0 Red Devils as Stacia Barker gets going. Chatham double teamed on the other side of the floor. And it is ripped out of her hands by Rigby. And the jump, but it's a jump ball. Possession arrow stays with Evanston. Rigby to inbound it in front of the Jackson bench. Finds Sawyer, but it's picked away by Hardiman. Good steal by the junior, who gets in the way of the pass and takes it away. Jackson with the basketball. Top of the arc, Forrest. Right side, Chatham. Bounces it back out to Forrest in the right corner. 1 foot in the arc, puts the shot up for two. And that's the first shot from distance we've seen from Jackson in quite a while. Here comes Wilson quickly in transition for the Red Devils. Holds it, dribbles all the way to the left wing for three, and it airballs over the net. Pulled down by Noyce. Chatham brings it forward for the Lady Bronx. 4:50 to play in the first. Chatham left side to Forrest, back out to Chatham, finds Noyce in the lane. Stacia trying to play tough defense, gets in the way of the shot. It's too hard. Stacia with the pull down, and the Red Devils taking it the other way. Wilson marches across the time stripe, ready to go for Evanston. Wilson, who's already lifted a couple of three attempts, goes to the left wing, lobs one to Sawyer, left block, takes a bounce, goes into the lane. Her shot too hard, and there's a tie-up on the rebound. Jump ball, possession arrow pointed for Jackson. 4-2 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 4:22 to play in the first. Lily Johnson and Kendall Fessler checking in for the Red Devils, joining Mia Barker, Stacia Barker, and Malia Wilson. Chatham double teamed by Wilson and Barker, and Coach Joyce calls a timeout. We'll take it with them. It's 4-2 with 4 minutes and change left in the first quarter on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Red Devils up on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
The best place to stay when you're in Casper, Wyoming is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. This beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, 1 pool, a fitness center, and fabulous indoor atrium. Offering jacuzzi and fireplace suites, the guest rooms are comfortable and relaxing. Plus, every stay includes a delicious extended continental breakfast. Whenever you're in Casper, stay at the best place. Come On In Hotel and Suites. Come on in today. Come On In Hotel and Suites, Casper.
Welcome back to the broadcast booth as the inbound play by Jackson is defended by Evanston. ELAN OLLIFF coming to you live from Red Devil Gymnasium as Hardiman with the basketball runs into it. And Johnson looked like, nope, sorry. Malia Wilson called for the foul. It's her second of the game. Back to live action as Forrest goes right side. Chatham bounces right back out to Forrest in the right corner. Back to JC at the top of the arc. Hardiman at the top holds it with Mia Barker to playing tough defense on her. Back to Chatham. And all of this happening on the outside. Evanston locking the lane very well. Lobs one into the key to Revel. Spin move too hard, about 6 foot out from the left side of the lane. Pulled down by Stacia. Fessler goes to Mia on the left side. Chatham on defense. Mia goes to the left block. Bounces one out to Kate DeRue, but there's a kick ball called on the Bronx. So it'll be an inbound play at the low post for Mia Barker. Lobs one to Kate DeRue at the top of the circle. Goes right side. And a whistle. A whistle coming against Grace Hardiman for Jackson. That is the first foul on her and the second one on Jackson. Right side three by Kendall Fessler is good, and the Red Devils marching well here. 7-2 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard with 3:23 to play in the first. Stolen by Evanston. Back out to Fessler. Right side three. She doesn't do it again. It just bounces off the arc. Hardiman goes into the traffic and gets it back for Jackson, but Evanston moving well in transition. Forrest bringing it up slowly. Goes left side, Chatham. Back out to Hardiman. This is Noyce on the right side of the key. Double team by Lily Johnson and Mia Barker. Bad pass into the rail. Poked back inside by Hardiman. Taken away by Mia Barker. And a foul on Jackson. Third foul on Jackson, and it's the first on Rachel Noyce. Inbound play to take place right in front of the Evanston bench. Abby Rigby will do the honors. Goes to Fessler along the logo. Right side Rigby. Kicks it to DeRue. Right side three. Just a touch too long. Rebound by Fessler. Goes up and under the net. Puts the shot up and bounces it off the bottom. But it is a rebound fumbled around by a couple players before an Evanston player touches it. And it goes over the baseline. 2:33 to play. Jackson ball, and they trail by 5. Here in the first. Forrest with the basketball goes to Noyce. Looking for Chatham, who makes a one-handed grab. Back into the lane. That is Revel from about 9 feet in the lane. Shot too hard. Rebound by the Red Devils. Fessler kicks it over to DeRue at the top of the arc. Back to Fessler in the right. Johnson in the right corner. Now dribbles back outside. Reverses. And finds Fessler. Jump shot from about 18 out is good from the right side. Kendall Fessler. And Evanston with the basketball. Or excuse me, Jackson with the basketball. Hardiman bounces it around. Stolen by Lily Johnson. And she gets called for a travel. Got our camera crew here, so we're just getting things set up. Live action. Noyce at the top of the arc. Right side jumper is too light from Casey Carr. She's going to be one to keep an eye on. And rebound by the Red Devils. Fessler goes right side. Rigby open. Lily Johnson at the right block. And we got a travel on Lily as she tried to push Hardiman out of the way. But you heard from Coach Joyce that Hardiman is the kind of that player that goes up and gets the dirty rebounds and mops it up for Jackson. She does a good job on defense there. Chatham brings it over the time stripe. Bounces right side, Hardiman. Back to Chatham in the right corner. Lobs one in the lane, and it is blocked out of bounds. Emily Sawyer returns it back from whence it came. The ball will stay with Jackson, but Evanston leading it 9-2 with 1:08 left in the first. Hardiman to inbound it in the far corner. Goes to Noyce. Back out to Hardiman in the right corner. Takes a dribble. Now penetrates into the key. Back out to Revel on the left key. Carr to Chatham on the right side. Lobs one back to Hardiman. Jump shot from right in front of the free throw line. Banks off the glass and in. So Gracie Hardiman with the points, and Hardiman must have landed weird on that jump shot because she is coming off barely on her own power. She is coming off on her own power, though, and they'll take an official timeout to get her off the court. And that could be a big loss for Jackson. Fessler brings it forward for Evanston. Left side, DeRue. Back out to Johnson in the left corner. DeRue at the top of the arc, reversing back towards the logo. One bounce back to Fessler. Bounce back to DeRue. Katie back to Fessler on the right side. Long cross-court pass back to Johnson. DeRue takes it back out at the point. Fessler quickly to Rigby on the right side. Tries to dribble along the baseline. Loses the basketball. Picked up by Emily Sawyer. And she puts the shot up, but the foul's already called. And we're going to get 2 Independent Software Solutions free throws for the Red Devils. Emily Sawyer to shoot them. Sawyer goes to the line with 57% of her free, or excuse me, 57% of her free throws falling, and that first one is a touch too light. Ricochets down to the Evanston Red Devil Gymnasium hardwood floor. Red Devils up 9-4 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard with 23.3 seconds remaining in the first. Sawyer, next shot. Off the back iron too hard. Pulled down by Chatham, who has no problem going into the crowd and pulling it down for Jackson. Right side to Forrest. She retreats back out. Quickly, Noyce back to Chatham on the left side. Again, Noyce on the right. Double teamed by Johnson and Fessler. Bad pass picked up by Carr. Now she goes back to Chatham. Free throw line floater right into the arms of Emily Sawyer at the buzzer. And the Red Devils will go to the first break, up 9-4 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
As your local Ricoh, Toshiba, and Sharp dealer, Mountain West Business Solutions represents quality office equipment that lasts. We work with each client to understand your workflow, your goals, and your bottom line. Whether you lease or purchase office equipment, we have many ways to work with you to provide the best products at the best value. We also service and provide supplies for HP printers. Call Mountain West Business Solutions today. Let us help you find the best solutions for you and your business.
Welcome back to the Plainside broadcast booth. ELAN, OLLIFF, as we get ready for our second quarter of the score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 9-4, Red Devils leading the Jackson Bronx. Just got our statistician up and running, so we don't have first half quarter stats, but we will have second quarter stats as we get ready for this one. The ball belongs to Evanston. It'll be Stacia Barker to take the inbound play for the Red Devils. Stacia will go to Fessler, as it is Stacia Barker, Kendall Fessler, Emily Sawyer, Caitlin DeRue, and Abby Rigby. Stacia, three-pointer from top of the arc, puts the shot up short. Rebound by Emily Sawyer, who goes down to the ground and gets it the hard way. Kicks it back out to Stacia, right corner three, short, and it's rebound by Carr. Kendall Carr going from one block to the other, and she dribbles it off of an Evanston foot and over the baseline. Good hustle by the Red Devils to not give up the easy points. Red Devils leading at 9-4 with 7:38 left. Jump shot by Revel goes from the free throw line up and in, and the Red Devils now only up by 3, 9-6 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Back out to Fessler, quickly to Daru in the left corner. Long cross-court pass, Rigby, right side 3. That one off the mark, off the glass and into the arms of Revel. Chatham brings it forward for the Bronx. Last time these two teams played, it was a win for Jackson in Teton County in the final regular season game of the season. Right side to Revel, shut down by Barker, and the ball goes from Noyce down to the ground, and we got a jump ball. Possession arrow pointed to Jackson, so they'll keep it. Mia Barker will come in for Caitlin Daru. Jackson ball at the high post. Inbound play by Carr. Goes to Chatham on the right side. Takes one dribble, 2 dribbles, reversing back towards the logo, but Rigby giving her plenty of space. They know that this Jackson team isn't really a threat to shoot from outside very much. Chatham at the top of the arc, takes one dribble, goes left side, back out to Carr, quickly to Forrest, right side, jumper from about 18 out, and that one goes through. 9-8 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Red Devils leading. Left side 3 from Fessler, too hard off the back iron, pulled down by Chatham, who wrestles it away. She's off and running. Jackson has numbers. Chatham goes right side to Noyce. Chatham calling for it in the right corner, puts up the 3 ball and got it! Jackson up 11-9 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, and Coach Dolezal wants to talk it over. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes. For the tooth fairy. So the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
Announcer's curse. I said that Jackson not usually a threat to shoot from outside. What happens is J.C. Chatham lights one up from the right corner and splashes it through. Jackson leads 11-9 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Jackson this season from 3 shooting 21% as Stacia goes from the left block, too hard off the glass, and the rebound by Noyce from the field. Jackson a 36% shooting team, so 21% from beyond the arc, 36% shooting team, and they're having a great shooting day here in Evanston as they have an 11-9 lead with 5:40 left in the first half. Left side to Revel in the corner, looking for Chatham. It's a bad pass. Nobody touched it, and it's going to go out of bounds. Mia Barker can't get there in time, and it is judged to be off of Mia and over the baseline. The ball stays with Jackson. And Coach Joyce wants to talk things over. 11-9 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Second quarter, Red Devils trailing on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
This presentation on MyLocalRadio.com is also brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. With over 3 decades of experience, Dr. Todd Hoover can help you with all the chiropractic work you need, plus x-rays, blood work, a weight loss program, and can help you get rid of allergies and migraines. Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic in Evanston.
(11-9) the score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. In the second quarter, Red Devils trailing after having a good first quarter, and then Jackson has kind of come back with, looks like, 7 unanswered points. Evanston has yet to score in the second quarter as the Red Devils will put down the pressure. It's an inbound play under the Jackson net for the Bronx. Right side to Noyce. Forrest going up the court, goes left side to Chatham, who already hit a 3 earlier, so she's got Evanston's attention. Left side, Revel in the corners. Emily Sawyer trying to shut her down. Revel takes a bounce, now dribbles along the baseline, cuts back out to the free throw line. Spinner from about 6 feet out from the left side of the key, and it's an air ball and an off-ball offensive foul on Joyce. A hold. She held Stacia Barker, and that's the third one on Joyce already. 5 team fouls on Jackson, only 2 on Evanston. Man, Joyce with 3 fouls in the first half. That is going to be a storyline to keep an eye on as she leads the team with 8 points per game. Emily Sawyer drops the ball at the free throw line, taken away by Joyce, and now here comes Jackson. Chatham goes across the timeline, right side into the wing with Mia Barker on tough defense on her, really getting in her grill. Bad pass, ball's on the ground, picked up by Forrest, kicks it over to Carr, quickly back to Chatham on the right side. They're trying to feed it to Revel in the block, but Evanston's post defense of Abby Rigby and Emily Sawyer doing a good job locking them out. Stacia all over Joyce, ball handler right now. Chatham, right side to Carr, back out to Joyce, takes a dribble at the block, puts the shot up off the glass too hard from the right side. Red Devils pull it down. Mia Barker with the basketball, quickly to Fessler, now back to Rigby. Sawyer, left block, puts the shot up off of the rim and down into Jackson's hands. 3:54 to play. Bronx leading it 9-11 here in the second quarter. Chatham on the right side. She hit the big 3 ball to put the Bronx up by 2. Chatham loses the handle temporarily. Kicks it back to Forrest on the left side. Quickly back to Chatham. Right side to, that is Carr. Forrest now at the top of the circle, reversing back towards the logo. Rigby playing tough defense on her, and we've got a push on Abby. Third team foul on Evanston. The first one on Rigby. 2 new Red Devils come in. It's Lily Johnson, Caitlin DeRue for Sawyer and Rigby. So DeRue and Johnson join Fessler and the cousins Barker. Forrest with the inbound goes Chatham with 3:22 left in the second quarter. Red Devils trailing 11-9. Chatham goes right side, and we got an illegal screen. It's going to come against Revel. She knocks over Rigby, and now Revel slow to get up. It looked like Revel, and she got the wind knocked out of her, trying to get her wind back, but man, she's tough. She is running back to play defense after taking the hit. Mia Barker and her collided hard. It's an illegal screen on Revel and the 16 foul on Jackson. 3:12 to play. Red Devils down by 2. Bounce one to Lily Johnson at the right block. Kicks it back out to DeRue on the right side, dribbling towards the top of the circle. Long cross-court pass to the left wing to Mia, looking for Stacia at the left block. Kicks bad pass, picked up by Fessler in the left corner. She goes back out to DeRue at the top of the arc. DeRue, tough defense being played by Courtney Joyce. Johnson on the right side of the key, puts on the brakes. She's double teamed, kicks it back out to DeRue. 2:40 to play. This is good, tough defense from Jackson and Evanston, taking their time getting a shot. Stacia at the free throw line. Jump shot from the right side of the key is off the mark, and it's out of bounds. Nobody touched it. It'll go to Jackson. Sorry, that's Bailey Chamberlain, not Courtney Joyce in the game for Jackson. Chatham inbounds quickly to Carr and gets it right back. Mia Barker waiting for her on the other side of the timeline. Chatham dribbling towards the left side. Mia, but again, playing tough defense, trying to get past Mia. Good job by Mia, and Jackson calls a timeout. Evanston wanted to travel, but Jackson calls a timeout as Mia Barker was all over J.C. Chatham. 2:11 left in the half. 11-9 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
In
In May of 2019, Uintah County School District Number 1 became the first school district in Wyoming to achieve a certified Level 1 on high reliability schools by the Rosanna Leadership Center. We're focusing on 3 levels. Level 1 is a safe and collaborative culture. Level 2, effective teaching in every classroom. And Level 3 is a guaranteed and viable curriculum. We are certified Level 1 in safe and collaborative culture. This is Superintendent Ryan Thomas. Congratulations to everyone in our district. Keep up the great work.
Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Red Devils turning up the defense, causing Coach Joyce to take the timeout. And the Red Devils trail 11-9 with 2:11 left in the second quarter. Forrest inbound it for the Bronx as they have possession of the basketball. Inbounding is poked away by Mia Barker, out of bounds. Big play by Mia. Mia, big play Barker is what she's turning into today. She has been great on defense. She was all over J.C. Chatham, causing Coach Joyce to take that timeout, and then she poked the inbound pass out of bounds. They have to inbound in front of their own bench and go the length of the court. But that seems to be no problem for Carr as she is pushed from behind. Casey Carr, the sophomore guard for Jackson. It'll be an inbound play right in front of the Evanston bench, and you're going to hear them in a minute. Or excuse me, Evanston student section. Inbound to Chamberlain. Jump shot from in the lane. About 6 out. Pulled down by Fessler. Now she marches it forward. Less than 2 to play in the half. Stacia, right block. Puts it off the glass. Too short. Gets her own rebound. Second chance. Up and spins in. And we're tied. 11-11 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. With 1:42 to play. Chamberlain rushes across the line. Goes towards the right side. Back out to Forrest. Jumper from 16 out. Short, pulled down by Mia Barker. Rebound by the Evanston Red Devils. 90 seconds to play. Tie ball game here in the second quarter. Daru quickly to Mia on the right side. Long cross-court pass back to Fessler. She drives towards the left block. Tries to put the shot up. It's short. And rebound by Stacia is completed. Kicks it back out to Daru. Coach Dolezal immediately tells them to calm down. Fessler, right side, 3. That one off the back iron. Rebound by Lily Johnson, and she steps on the baseline. It'll go back to Jackson with 1:04 to play in the first half. Red Devils turning up the pressure and the tempo as we get a timeout. We're going to keep it right here. 11-11 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. A gutsy, gritty defensive battle. Red Devils, though, will try to get to the free throw line. 16 fouls on Jackson, only 4 on Evanston. According to the stats we have, Jackson only their lead point getter is J.C. Chatham with that 3 ball. And according to the stats we have, it's Stacia Barker for Evanston, who has been definitely turning up the pressure on this Jackson team. Coach Dolezal, we heard from her saying they feel like that they can ratchet up the pressure and take it to this group as Evanston looks for their first conference victory. By the way, this will mark already, can you believe it, the first time through the 4A Southwest quadrant. They already played Green River, they've already played Star Valley, and this is Jackson. So Red Devils looking for their first conference win against the Jackson Bronx. Last time win they had was the home opener against Mountain View in a tight 1-point battle. Mountain View, by the way, beat Lyman last night. So that tells you something. That 3A is all sorts of crazy. Mountain View beat Lyman and Newcastle beat Douglas. So the 1 and 2 in 3A girls basketball all fall on the same night. Back to the action at hand here. 1 minute to play. Jackson with the basketball. Carr in the right corner, and she gets called for a travel. She ran to the corner, put on the brakes, planted the foot, and then kind of hopped a little bit. And it's Red Devil basketball with 55 seconds left in the second quarter in a tie game. Fessler jogging across the line, goes Mia on the right side. Stacia available in the right key, but Mia's going to go ahead, puts the layup up under the glass, gets her own rebound, and she's fouled. It's going to come against Revel. And that's the 7th team foul on Jackson. Red Devils with the basketball, and one Independent Software Solutions free throw for Mia Barker. She hits it. Red Devils take the lead with 42.2 seconds left in the half. Mia definitely has done her job as she goes 2 for 2, 13-11 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Mia Barker, by the way, a 50% free throw shooter on a team that averages 60%. Chatham gets called for a travel on the far side of the logo. And right now, Jackson is just rushing a little too much and getting speed jammed, making these mistakes. And now Evanston looking to make them pay for it. 34.4 seconds left, and it's a 2-point ball game. Evanston leads here in the second quarter. Drew on the left side. Back out to Fessler in the corner. Lobs one to Johnson at the left block. Puts the shot up over Revel, but it goes off of Revel and over the baseline. Good block by Revel. And now it'll be an inbound play by Drew at the low post. Kicks it to Stacia left side. Fessler with 22 seconds left. Drew open in the left corner. 3. That one too hard. And the rebound goes off of Jackson and out of bounds. Evanston ball with 16.7 seconds left in the half. 13-11, Red Devils lead. Mia Barker to inbound it at the low post yet again. Under the Jackson net. Goes to Stacia, open in the lane. She puts the shot up and they wave it off. It's a jump ball. Possession arrow pointed towards Evanston. Good defense by Revel. As soon as she put that shot up, Stacia lifted the ball up. Revel put her hands on it. Mia Barker inbounds to Johnson, left block. Floater is good. Red Devils lead at 15-11 with 8 seconds left. Still on the wrong side of the court for Jackson. Full court heave intercepted by Stacia with 3 seconds left. Full court heave herself off of the glass. No good, and that's going to end the first half. The score halfway home. Red Devils lead it 15-11 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back after this with our Independent Software Solutions halftime show. Let ISS be your IT guy on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
The best live coverage of local sports, weather, local news, and radio classifieds. Plus job listings, fun giveaways, and more. It's all on mylocalradio.com. Watch live as your high school teams clash with their biggest rivals. Listen to the latest from your team's coaches, catch up on local and regional news, and get accurate weather conditions and forecasts. Visit mylocalradio.com, like us on Facebook, and stream it all now.
Dealing with computer problems can be frustrating and make you wish for your own personal IT guy. Now, everyone can afford an IT guy. Independent Software Solutions has served customers in Wyoming and Utah for over 20 years. We develop software, handle system and network administration, repair personal and business computers, and sell accessories. Independent Software Solutions is your one-stop computer business solution. Call today, 307-789-1978. Let Independent Software Solutions be your IT guy.
Congratulations to the Evanston Classics. Just got back from the state competition and took second place. So a big congratulations to them there. Unfortunately, we cannot play the copyrighted music that they play for their routine, but we are happy to show them to you on the scoreboard during our Independent Software Solutions halftime show. The score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard is 15-11. Evanston on top of Jackson. Again, our halftime show brought to you by Independent Software Solutions. Everybody wants their own IT guy. Now you can let ISS be your IT guy. Stats, we weren't able to get a lot of stats in the first quarter, but we got our statistician up in the second quarter. And what I have so far, and I know I'm well short because we've only got 6 points for Evanston, so we're missing about 9. But again, we didn't get going till later in the game. But what I have so far, J.C. Chatham leads the Jackson Bronx with 3. Gracie Hardiman, Caroline Forrest, and Anna Revel are there with 2. For the Red Devils, nobody with more than 2 points. Mia Barker Stacia Barker, Lily Johnson. However, I do know Kendall Fessler has at least 3 from that first quarter. So she is probably your lead scorer for Evanston unofficially. And that's what that looks like there. At the half, again, the score is 15-11 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll have Coach Rob Watsoba to get you ready for the boys game. We're going to shrink down the ads, put it in the upper left corner for those of you watching on mylocalradio.com so you can still enjoy the classics of Evanston High School. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
Whatever takes you to Evanston, whether it's high school sports, a teaching conference, music festivals, speech and debate, or your job, always book your hotel reservations at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. With 165 ground-level rooms on 10 acres, the Best Western offers everything you need, including newly renovated rooms, a business office, workout room, outdoor pool, and full-service restaurant, plus complimentary breakfast with every stay. Whenever you're in Evanston, make your hotel reservations with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn.
Now you've got a safe and secure place to store your boat, RV, ATVs, and other vehicles right in town. T-Bar Body Shop offers storage for just $35 per month. Long and short-term storage options are available. Of course, T-Bar Body Shop also offers custom bodywork when you have an accident. We work with your insurance directly and get the job done right. T-Bar Body Shop offers a wide range of services. Stop in today and see all the ways T-Bar can serve you. 515 County Road, Evanston. Let T-Bar fix your car.
Here with Evanston basketball head coach Rob Watsoba. Coach Watsoba, how did practice go for you guys yesterday as you guys get ready for this matchup against Jackson?
You know, practice went well. We spent about half the time in the film room learning, and then we got out on the court and we competed a little bit, had some competitions, and got after it for about an hour, and I saw some growth, which was good. We have to continue and just translate that into today with high energy as a team today, and hopefully we can take that step this afternoon against Jackson.
When you guys were in film, were you watching film from the game on Thursday, or were you guys turning the page and getting ready for Jackson?
We watched some film of just us throughout the year, how we can continue to grow and learn, and some of our mistakes that are silly, and we know better. And, so it was mostly just about us. How can we focus on us and what we need to do? And if we start doing those things, the games will take care of themselves.
You coming from Jackson and being a former player on this team, is it always kind of an interesting feeling to kind of be standing across the court from them?
Yeah, it's a little different thinking it's Jackson and that's where I went to high school. But I'm here with these Evanston kids, and I'm proud to be a Red Devil and coach these kids up, and let them have some fun. It's a game of basketball against someone else, and hopefully we can come out and have some fun playing the game today, play hard, be competitive, and be a team.
What stood out to you the most about the young men here in Evanston in your 2 years that you've been here?
I think that we have, some of the greatest kids in the school that play basketball for us or involved in athletics in some way. And so I'm very proud of them. They take care of their academic work. I think they're good people in the community. They're approachable. They do the right thing. They pick up trash, push chairs in, say thank you, please. So I'm very proud of who they are as people, mostly.
What do you guys know about Jackson coming into this matchup? They've got a very good offense. Defense is a little bit out there. But what are you guys hoping to execute against Jackson today?
Well, they're returning some younger kids that started for them last year. I think they're sophomores this year. So, they've showed some really good games. We have to, corral number 21 in the post, anything in the paint, and then, 24 and the Brunner kid, they all returning, and they can show some very high-powered offense. So we got to work on shutting that down, and I think that those three are kind of the big three of this team. So we'll have our hands full, and defensively we have a game plan to, kind of rein those guys in, and on offense we just got to go play. We got to be assertive. We got to be aggressive. We got to attack the rim, and just play basketball the way that these kids know how to.
That's Coach Rob Watsoba, head coach for Evanston Red Devils basketball. Coach, good luck today. We'll talk to you after the game. Anything else?
No, we appreciate the support. Happy to be home. Like I said, Thursday was a great atmosphere. I expect that again from this great town. And we're happy to be at home. We'll come out here today with some fire and energy and compete. And, I wish the rest of the programs that are competing today good luck as well. I know that dance did well last night, I believe. I think they finished second. And then, with track on the road and wrestling on the road, and wish girls basketball the best of luck. So with all that said, go Big Red.
A big thank you to Coach Rob Watsoba for joining us on the halftime show. That concludes our halftime show, brought to you by Independent Software Solutions. Everybody wants their own IT guy. Now you can let ISS be your IT guy. The score at the half, Evanston 15, Jackson 11 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back with half number 2 after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
Nothing makes your kid feel like a superstar more than seeing his or her very own Fathead in the stands. Fathead car decals and yard signs are inexpensive and easy to get at Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. Whether it's for the big game or to cheer on the high school band, our children make us proud in so many ways. Show your pride today. Go Red Devils. West Star Printing and Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street, Evanston.
Music is a path to lifelong learning and knowledge of self and culture. When we sing or create music, we use all parts of the brain and supports healthy social development. Music training can improve recall and retention of verbal information, advance math achievement, boost reading and language arts skills, and even increase the average SAT scores. Music's fun. Lessons can be in person or online.
This is Mindy OLLIFF, owner of Piano with Mindy K. I teach students from 3 to adult. Visit pianowithmindyk.com today for more information or to sign up for lessons.
Score at the half, Evanston up 15-11 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard as we get ready for the start of the third quarter. Possession arrow pointing towards Jackson, it looks like, as they will be inbounding it at the left sideline. J.C. Chatham running over to do the honors for the Bronx as they trail by 4, as the inbound will go to Casey Carr. She dribbles towards the right side. Malia Wilson in tow. It's Wilson, Sawyer, Cousins, Barker, and Rigby on the court for the Red Devils as the ball goes out of bounds off of Jackson over at the Jackson bench. Red Devils will take it and a chance to extend that lead. Wilson brings the ball forward, goes right side to Mia. She holds it at the wing, back out to Rigby, top of the arc. Bounces back out to Mia in the left wing. Stacia gets it at the free throw line, kicks it back out to Wilson on the right side. Lobs one back to Stacia, jump shot from the free throw line, short, and rebound before it goes out of bounds by Emily Sawyer. Bounce back outside to Rigby. Stacia at the left side of the free throw line, dribbles into the lane. Jump shot from Mia Barker, right side, no good. Rebound by Emily Sawyer. Her shot short, gets her own rebound. That is 2 rebounds for Emily Sawyer in this sequence, as Sawyer puts up a shot from the block, and we've got a off-ball foul on Jackson. It's the third one on Anna Revel for Jackson. 3-ball left side from Evanston is short, pulled down by Jackson. Chatham off and running, goes left side to a wide open Carr, who puts up the shot from the left elbow. It's long, pulled down by Rigby, and the Red Devils with the basketball. 6:52 left in the third and a 4-point lead for E-Town. Left side to Wilson, lob one to Sawyer, who gets it right back after she catches it off of the J.C. Chatham tip. Back to Sawyer, left block, off the glass, and spins it in. Emily Sawyer is becoming unstoppable in the post for the Red Devils this season. Red Devils up by 6. 6:28 to play. Here comes Carr into the left block, puts the shot up, and she's blocked from behind by Stacia Barker. comes out of nowhere, covers the length of the court, elevates, and puts the ball back into the stands off of that baseline. Card inbound it for the Bronx. Lobs one to Chatham on the left side. She hit a 3-ball earlier in the game, put Jackson up 11-9, but Evanston has outscored him ever since then. Right side, Forrest back out to Revel at the free throw line. Back out to Forrest. Thought about putting a jump shot up. Instead goes to Noyce at the right block, bodying Emily Sawyer, and she's blocked by Sawyer from the top. Loses the basketball, and somehow, some way, Wilson keeps it from going over the sideline. It's an acrobatic move. She has to twist her body matrix style to keep it in. Wilson lobs one to Stacia on the left block, puts it up and in. Stacia Barker makes it 19-11. Red Devils with 5:42, and Coach Joyce wants to talk it over. We'll be right back on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball. Evanston, 8-point lead on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard on mylocalradio.com and K9.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankham, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? He told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankham.
Well, give him a call. 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankham at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
Red Devils lead 19-11 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. ELAN OLLIFF coming to you live from the Plains Tire broadcast booth. JC Chatham to inbound it at the high post under her own basket. And lobs one to Forrest, and the ball's ripped out of her hands by Rigby. Jump ball, possession arrow goes to Evanston. Rigby immediately looking over into the bench. Who do you want to take this inbound play? And they send Stacia over. Stacia inbounds to Melia. Back out to Stacia on the right side. She's taken a few 3-balls today as she finds Mia under the basket at the baseline. Bounce out to Stacia. Intercepted, though, by Noyce in the left elbow. Chatham with the basketball as Evanston will go ahead and just set up the half-court offense. Back to Chatham at the top of the arc. Handoff to Carr. She circles back towards the right side. Noyce in the right elbow. Tough defense from Stacia. Noyce back out to Carr in the right elbow. Again, Chatham in the wing. Long cross-court pass to Forrest, and now Noyce again in the right elbow. Chatham, top of the arc, takes a dribble, bounces it back out to Noyce. Bodying up on Stacia Barker, puts the shot up, and Stacia fouls trying to get the block. Shot was too hard, and Noyce will shoot 2. That's the first on Stacia and the first on Evanston. Rachel Noyce, a 57% free throw shooter, puts the first one up and spins it through. That's the first points for Jackson since that 3-ball by J.C. Chatham back in the second quarter. 3 Red Devils come out. It's Rigby, Stacia, and Wilson. Drew, Fessler, and Johnson coming in to join Mia and Sawyer. Noyce, next shot, splashes through. 19-13 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Chatham inbound pass picked away by Fessler for the Will Barker steal. Tries to bounce it to Johnson, but Noyce says that's enough of that and gets it back with one hand, setting up a jump shot from about 18 out by, I believe that was Carr, but we've got a whistle somewhere. They didn't put it on the board. Not sure what the whistle was. Maybe there was an offensive foul. I don't know. They haven't put it up yet. Referee's having a discussion here, trying to get this right. And the ball will Mia Barker having a conversation with the referee, and it will go to Evanston. So something happened, not sure what. And Coach Dolezal would like to know what's going on as well. Referee is now having a conversation with Coach Dolezal, and they put it on the board. Okay, so we got one referee calling for the ball, one referee talking with Andrea Joyce, one referee talking with Coach Dolezal. We've got a interesting conversations going on here, I'm sure. The points, by the way, count as they put them on the board, 19-15. And Evanston with the ball as the Jeopardy music plays here, waiting for it. Inbound pass to Fessler. The points did count. Not sure what happened. But Mia Barker dribbles the ball off her leg, and the ball's on the ground. Jump ball possession will go to, is it Jackson? Yes. So now J.C. Chatham with an inbound play under the Evanston net. Chatham at the low post, goes out to Carr, back out to Forrest at the top, more towards the logo. Carr takes the dribble, lobs one in the lane, picked away by Emily Sawyer with the Redcastle Wealth Management steal. Fessler goes right side, Mia Barker. Lobs one back to Lily Johnson at the left block, and she gets called for a foul. She turned, pivoted, and then picked up the foot. So that is where that one kind of comes from. By the way, timeouts this year brought to you by Brandon Day with Edward Jones. A big thank you to them for sponsoring our timeouts this year. 4:09 left in the third. Red Devils up 19-15. And right now, Jackson trying to make something happen as Zaru's going to make contact. Her forearm kind of came down on the side of the face of Rachel Noyce in front of the Evanston bench. So it's an inbound play for Jackson. 4:05 to play in the third. Red Devils lead it by 4. Chatham to inbound it. Long cross-court pass goes to Revel in the left wing, and the ball's loose. It's another Will Barker steal. This time it's Mia Barker. Bounces the ball too hard off the chest of Fessler, and now Jackson with the basketball. Here comes J.C. Chatham across the timeline for Jackson. Left side back out to Forrest. Back to Carr, quickly to Noyce on the right, covered by Stacia. She dribbles into the left block, pushing Stacia around, puts the shot up, and she loses the basketball. Another Will Barker steal for the Red Devils. Fessler brings it forward, back to Mia, finds Sawyer at the left block, puts the shot up over the defense, too hard off the glass, rebound by Fessler. She puts the floater up right in front of the net, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch, Evanston. Over the baseline as Maylia Wilson and Abby Rigby check in for Mia Barker and Caitlin DeRue. J.C. Chatham to inbound it. It's Fessler, Rigby, Wilson, Stacia, and Sawyer. Chatham trapped on the wrong side of the court, but finally bringing it forward is Carr, and she steps on the left sideline. Loses control of the basketball, and Evanston's going to get it back. No, they're going to say she was pushed out of bounds. Or it was knocked out of bounds or something. Either way, Jackson carries the basketball. Fessler with 2 fouls. Inbound to Chatham on the left side. Takes a dribble, goes towards the top of the arc, puts on the brakes, and reverses. 3:10 to play here in the third quarter. Bounces right side to Carr. Drives towards the free throw line. Jump shot from that line, and it rattles around. Rebound by Red Devils with Emily Sawyer. Fessler brings it up. Goes right side, Rigby. Wide open was Maylia Wilson in the left wing, but Stacia goes from the right block, puts it up and in. Stacia Barker starting to light it up here in the third. Evanston putting on the full court trap. Long cross-court pass across the line to Revel. Left block, blocked by Stacia. Big block by Stacia, who says, not in E-Town. Rebound by Chatham and Jackson. Evanston wanted something, but they're not going to get it. And now they do. An off-ball push foul on Revel. And listen to this place. And that is the 4th foul on Revel. So now you've got 4 on Revel, 3 on Joyce. So the 2 big post players for Jackson, each in foul trouble. Rigby on the right side, back out to Wilson, open in the right corner, 1 foot in the arc, puts up the jump shot too long. Rebound by Jackson. Chatham brings it forward. 2:02 to play. Chatham with the behind-the-back dribble goes to the left side. Now crossover into the left elbow. Back out to Joyce with 1 foot inside the arc. Top of the circle. Distributes right side Chamberlain, who just checked into the game. Chamberlain circling back towards the top of the key. Bounce pass inside to Joyce. Right side. Stacia playing tough defense on her, and she draws the foul. Mia Barker trying to go for the block and strip type move, but she gets called for it. It's the 4th one on Evanston and the 1st one on Mia. Joyce to shoot 2. She went 2 for 2 earlier today. Puts the first one up, and she is now 2 for 3 as she misses that one. 21-15 with 1:42 left in the 3rd quarter. Red Devils lead on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Joyce puts the shot up, splashes that one through, and she's 3 for 4. 5-point lead for the Red Devils. Inbound Emily Sawyer, and it is over the left sideline. Joyce tried to get it and kick it out to one of her teammates, but there was nobody home. Rigby with the inbound pass goes to a wide open Wilson, who's out and running on her own, loses the basketball. It goes off of the body of Joyce, and she is pushed over the line. It's against Mia Barker. Wilson was off and running on her own. Joyce came up. She loses the basketball, and it's into the arms of Joyce. She's pushed over the line. And it's the 2nd one on Mia Barker, 5th on Evanston with 94 seconds left in the 3rd. Inbound to Joyce, back to Chatham. Still pressured by Evanston. Back to, that is Carr, puts on the brakes as she goes into the elbow. Wide open, JC Chatham, top of the circle 3. Short, gets her own rebound at the free throw line, dribbles back out to the right elbow. Back to Joyce. She goes under the net. She's double teamed. Ball's on the ground, and we got to dive for it. Jump ball, possession arrow pointed towards Evanston. Rigby with the inbound pass at the high post for the Red Devils. Taking her time, Rigby goes Wilson, and she's fouled immediately on the inbound play. That'll be the 3rd on Jackson. And that will come against, I believe that's going to be Carr. I haven't put it on the scoreboard yet. Yes, it is. It's the 1st one on Casey Carr. Red Devils with the basketball. Wilson goes across the timeline, penetrates into the free throw line, and a bad pass looking for Rigby. It's behind her. Rigby was open in the right corner. It just goes behind her. Wilson comes out. Daru comes in. Coach Dolezal having a conversation with her senior point guard, making you think she'll probably go in again soon. Inbound play by Jackson results in Joyce going into the right block. Stacia cutting her off, puts the shot up, blocked by Stacia, but they're going to call a foul. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the 6th team foul on Evanston and the 2nd one on Stacia Barker. Joyce, only free throw shooter for Jackson today. She went 2 for 2 in her first trip, 1 for 2 in her second, and now she's 0 for 1 to start it out as she bounces that one high off the back iron. Next one goes through. Red Devils up by 4. With 47 seconds left in the 3rd. Inbound to Stacia. Caught it around the left wing, around the Red Devil lettering. Right side to Fessler. 38 seconds left. Back to Daru. She's a 3-point threat for sure. Right side Rigby. Back to Daru in the right corner. Takes a dribble. Tries to bounce around to Rigby, but she took a step too many. Bouncing around JC Chatham. And with 30 seconds left, Red Devils lead in the 3rd, 21-17 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Chatham with the basketball goes to the left wing. Back out to Forrest, who goes across the timeline. Chatham in the left wing, dribbles into the left key, tries to put the floater up, blocked by Emily Sawyer, and we've got a rebound that's going to go out of bounds off of Evanston. Casey Carr to inbound it for the Bronx. Goes Chatham on the right side. She holds it, now dribbles back towards the free throw line, bounces it out to Forrest, looking for Noyce in the right block. Back out to Carr, jump shot from the right elbow, rattles around too high. Pulled up by Stacia, she puts up a full court heave, and oh my goodness, it goes off the glass and dribbles off of the top of the rim. Stacia with the baseball pass almost makes it, and that's the end of the third quarter. We'll be right back after this. It's a 4-point Red Devil lead on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
This is Colt Hamilton with Rocky Mountain Yeti Evanston. I'm excited to announce our new Legendary Leadership Award. Each month we are going to be giving away $1,000 to a local legendary leader. We need your nominations. We want to start giving back to people that have stepped up to keep our community thriving. Nominate anyone from leaders among our schools, healthcare workers, first responders, and so on. Who do you know that has made an impact in our community? Together, let's recognize and reward people that have made a difference in your lives. Email me your nominations at leaders@RockyMountainYetiEvanston.com or click the link below. Again, that's leaders@RockyMountainYetiEvanston.com.
3/4 of the way there, and the Red Devils hold a 21-17 lead on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. ELAN OLLIFF coming to you live from the Plains Tire broadcast booth, as it is going to be Evanston basketball, it looks like, at the time stripe. Check that, Jackson Hole basketball. Bronx with it. Inbound play by Casey Carr. Goes to Chatham to start it off, and now JC dribbles towards the right side. Puts on the brakes, now looking for Noyce. Finds her in the right blocks. Stacia and Emily Sawyer, and we got a foul. Offensive foul. Emily Sawyer takes the charge, and the Red Devils get it back. She is doing everything for Evanston tonight. Full court pressure being put on by Jackson. Inbound play at the low post. Malia Wilson bounces out to Fessler. Back to Wilson. Puts on a spin move, and she's got room to run. Gets across the time stripe, and she's fouled. That's the 5th one on Jackson. And the 2nd one on Casey Carr. Wilson to inbound it. Goes Fessler at the center logo. Puts on the brakes. Back out to Wilson. Here comes Sawyer, and she's fouled in the lane as she takes the pass. And that's the 4th one, I believe, on Noyce. That might actually, is that her 5th? It is. And Noyce has fouled out. And that is a big, big letdown for Jackson. Again, she is the leading scorer for Jackson, 8.6 points. The next one is Audrey Forrest with 5.1. Casey Carr, though, she's been called on recently to fill in that void, averaging 2.8 points. She's got to pick it up now. Jackson's going to have a chance. 21-17. Inbound to Stacia Barker, off the glass and in. Red Devils extend it out, 23-17 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Jump shot at the top of the arc, 1 foot in the circle by Jackson is short, and we got a rebound battle between Wilson, who just battled everybody for that one. And now Wilson with the inbound play. Bounces it out to Fessler on the left side. The wide open Stacia Barker off and running. Beautiful bounce pass to Sawyer, and they finish it off. What a play. Stacia had every right to finish that herself, but she saw Sawyer on the other end, bounces it out to her, and they used their numbers and the 2 big post players get it done for Evanston. Chatham goes to Revel, and she's blocked. take a look at that instant replay. Just a beautiful job by Stacia to bounce it out to Sawyer for that one. And now Anna Revel to shoot 2. This is her first trip to the line. Again, a team that shoots 58% from the free throw line. And she rattles that one, no good. Revel, a 55% free throw shooter. As Mia Barker and Kendall Fessler come out, so too does Stacia Barker. It's going to be Lily Johnson, Abby Rigby, and Caitlin DeRue joining Wilson and Sawyer. Next one from Revel. That one off the mark. Rebound by Sawyer. Here comes Leah Wilson across the time stripe. Goes to the free throw line. Beautiful bounce pass out to Johnson. Back out to Rigby. Quickly to Wilson in the left elbow. She penetrates into the lane. Puts it up off the glass and in from the left side. And Leah Wilson makes it a 27-17 lead. Here come the Red Devils. Jackson basketball, 6:27 left in the fourth. Back out to Chatham at the top of the arc. If you've enjoyed this one, you definitely don't want to go anyway for the boys game. That one promises to be a good one. Here comes Revel in the lane. Shot is short, pulled down by Emily Sawyer. Almost said Stacia because the way she is playing is very, very complimentary to Stacia Barker, the way she's been going these last few weeks. Johnson at the free throw line, bounces out to Sawyer, back out to Rigby. Jump shot from the top of the arc. That one is off of Jackson and down on the baseline. Red Devil basketball. And that was just Revel not being able to get to the rebound quick enough. She got it and then bounced it on the baseline, and now the Red Devils with an inbound pass at the high post. DeRue goes to Sawyer, back to Johnson. DeRue in the left corner thought about taking a 3 instead. Goes back to Johnson, top of the circle 3. Short rebound by DeRue, who is fouled by Chamberlain. She gets there and bodied her. The reason why DeRue was able to pick up that rebound was Emily Sawyer does a great job boxing out the Jackson defender and letting Sawyer just have a free ride out to the ball. That is the 7th foul on Jackson, and DeRue will shoot Independent Software Solutions free throws. First trip to the line tonight for DeRue. First one is up, rattles through and in. DeRue, a 67% free throw shooter. And the Red Devils up by 11. Next one rattles in and out. Rebound by Sawyer, and she can't get it to go. Tried to get the unconventional three-point play, but it just rattled in and out. Rebound by Jackson. Here come the Bronx. The Chamberlain on the right side. DeRue covering her. Chamberlain goes back out to Carr. Top of the circle 3. Got it. Casey Carr makes it 28-20. Here comes Wilson. She goes from one end to the other. Left block, puts the shot up. Too far. Rebound by Carr. 5:07 to play, and the Red Devils lead by 8. Chatham towards the left side with Wilson in tow. Going towards the left block, tries to put the layup up, and it's short. Rebounded easily by Rigby, and now Evanston will choose some clock. Jackson not putting any pressure on him as Wilson will just slowly march it over the line. And waiting for her was Casey Carr. Left side, DeRue. Circling back towards the top, back to Rigby on the right. Goes towards the left block, cut off by the double team, but gets called for a travel. It'll turn over to Jackson with 4:33 to play here in the fourth quarter. And coming in for Jackson, number 0, that is Courtney Noyce. Carr gets the inbound pass, marches across the time stripe, and with 4:27 to play, still more than half of the fourth quarter. There goes Carr for a 3 from the left wing, and it goes out of bounds off of Rigby. It must have hit her while her back was turned to it. She wasn't really even contesting that much for the rebound, but it does come off of her and over the baseline. Inbound by Jackson, going to Noyce, and we got a jump ball, possession arrow goes to, looking for the signal. It looks like it goes to Jackson, inbound in front of their own bench. Bounce right side to Chamberlain. She takes a dribble and keeps it off the baseline. Kicks it back out to the top to Forrest. Back out to Chamberlain on the right side. Dribbles towards the top of the circle. Mia Barker at the scorer's table, and there's a foul on Lily Johnson. 8th team foul on Evanston, and that will send Chamberlain to the free throw line. Mia Barker and Emily Sawyer come in to join Stacia Barker, Kendall Fessler, and Brinkley Frankham. First one from Chamberlain. She has got no free throw attempts on the year according to the latest stat report. She misses that one, and since it's 1 for 1, Evanston takes it away. 3:59 to play in the fourth. Red Devils up by 8. Lob one to Stacia at the free throw line. Wide open, Emily Sawyer in the lane, just too hard from the right block. Pulled down by Jackson. 28-20 with 3:42 to play. Jump shot from the free throw line. Too hard. Rebound by Fessler, who goes above the crowd to get it back. Frankham with the basketball brings it across the time stripe. 3:32 to play. Mia at the center logo. Right side to Fessler. Lobs one to Sawyer. Right block. Puts it off the glass. Too hard. And trying to fly in and disrupt it was Stacia. But a good job by Joyce to keep it away. Going on from one end to the other, Evanston plays good defense and fouls on the shot. It is against Kendall. That's her third one and the 9th one, and it will send Casey Carr to the free throw line. Carr, 37% field goal shooter, but a 67% free throw shooter, as the shot was on the foul, so she's going to get 2. JC Chatham checks in for Joyce. By the way, that's the younger Joyce, the sophomore forward, Courtney Joyce. Casey Carr to shoot her second free throw. That one off the iron, rattles around and into the arms of Stacia Barker. Fessler with 3:10 to go. Here comes the pressure from Jackson. Fessler gets across the time stripe. Frankham bounces out to Stacia in the left block. Over Revel, and her shot is short. Rebound by Sawyer. She gets her own rebound back. Hands off to Stacia. Goes to the left block. Puts it off the glass. Rebound by Fessler, and she finishes it off. Red Devils are saying, we're taking that double-digit lead back. Bad pass by Chatham. And it goes off of Mia Barker, who is able to play defense on the inbound play and into the Evanston bench. Katie DeRue to the scorer's table. Carr across the time stripe, goes to the left side. Fessler covers well. Back out to Chatham at the top of the arc. Open, Chamberlain, right elbow, jump shot, well short. And the rebound is an absolute wrestling match. And it is finally won by Stacia, but she kicks it out to her teammate, and there's no one there. It goes across the baseline. Jackson basketball, and we got a timeout called. We'll take it as well. Red Devils up by 10, 2:26 to play in the fourth, 30-20 on the first Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes. For the tooth fairy. So the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
Red Devils up 30-20 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Here over Jackson in the fourth quarter. Evanston less than 3 minutes away from picking up their first conference victory of the year. Stacia Barker leading the Red Devils with 8 points, according to our unofficial stats. But, man, her and Emily Sawyer have combined for 12 points between the two of them. So those two post players have been absolutely dominant in today's game as they lead it 30-20 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 2:26 to play in the game. Inbound pass by Jackson. It'll be Forrest at the top of the arc. Dribbles once and now puts it in both hands. And taken away by Stacia. It's a Will Barker Redcastle Wealth Management steal. Stacia from one end to the other puts the shot up and count it. Draws the foul. Stacia Barker draws the foul, puts 2 on the board, and she's going to shoot 1 Independent Software Solutions free throw. That gives Stacia 10 now, I believe. Well, we've been waiting for the awakening of the Giant, and it looks like it's happened. Barker with old school three-point play, splashes it through, and the Red Devils up by 13. Chatham with the basketball with 2:11 to play. Goes right side to Forrest. Puts up the hook shot. Rebound by Stacia again. Evanston gets the ball as that hook shot was well short, and Stacia just got it back. Rigby across the time stripe. Goes to Mia at the logo. Less than 2 to play. Red Devils up 33-20. Back to Rigby on the left side. Stacia at the left block. Holds it. Back out to Rigby off of the fingertips of Forrest. Bounces around Forrest to Stacia. Puts the shot up. No good. Rebound by Fessler. Distributes back out to Rigby, and we're going to try it again. 1:35 to play in the fourth. J.C. Chatham playing tough defense. Goes left side. Mia Barker. And now the Red Devils with 1:28 separating them from the victory, up by 13. Left side Rigby holding it for a minute. And now she dribbles towards the right. J.C. Chatham fouls her with kind of a push, and that is the 10th team foul on Jackson. First one on Chatham. And now Rigby will shoot 2 Independent Software Solutions free throws. Rigby, a 53% free throw shooter, as Malia Wilson and Lily Johnson check in for Emily Sawyer and Mia Barker. What a difference 24 hours makes for the Lady Red Devils, shutting down this game with their strongest quarter, the fourth so far. She misses the free throw. Rebound by Lily Johnson, and Evanston with another chance. It goes off of Johnson. Had some tough defense in her face. It goes over the baseline. They're saying that there were 2 Jackson Broncs there, and nobody touched it. So Jackson with the basketball. 33-20 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. And a travel by Carr. And that one was simply the ball bounced off of Carr, and she had to take a step to calm it down. Pressure being put on by Jackson. 1:04 to play in the fourth. Rigby to do the inbounds for the Red Devils. Goes right side, Kendall Fessler. Back out to Stacia, and she dribbles along the far sideline. Beautiful pass to Lily Johnson from the block. Missed the shot. Rebound by Stacia, and she gets it. Red Devils up by 15, and here we go. 45 seconds. Jump shot right side by Carr. Rebound by Johnson, and the Red Devils are going to dribble as much of this clock out as they can. Wilson across the time stride after being pressured by Carr. Wilson bumped by Carr, and that's the 10th one on Jackson. And 2 Independent Software Solutions free throws coming for the lead free throw shooter of the Red Devils, Malia Wilson, with 76%. 28 of 37 on the season coming into this week. First one is up, and no surprise, she hits that one. And the lead goes up to 16. J.C. Chatham comes out, and coming in is number 12. That's Tasia Nava Castillo. Next one from Wilson goes through, and the Red Devils up by 17 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Jackson with 20 seconds left. Right side to Tasia. That goes off her fingertips and into the Jackson Bronx bench in Red Devil basketball. Maylea Wilson inbound it, and you got to think Evanston's going to try to go across the timeline, and they do, and now Maylea Wilson puts on the brakes. They're going to dribble out the clock. 8 seconds left. Rigby goes to Wilson. She holds it. 3, 2, 1, and the Red Devils take the win. Your final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, Evanston 37, Jackson 20. We'll be right back with our postgame show on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
For more than 10 years, the professional and friendly staff at Mountain West Business Solutions has been serving customers in Wyoming and Utah. Our professional technicians live and work in communities across both states. This way, we're able to provide quick, quality service to all of our customers. We serve businesses of all sizes, and we also provide service and supplies for HP printers. Call us today to see how we can help with all your printing and copying needs. Mountain West Business Solutions, a local company with a toll-free number, 866-583-9925.
The best cement comes from Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. They've been mixing cement for every type of job for generations. Major construction, road and bridge, cement blocks, foundations, sidewalks, curb and gutter, cement steps, septic tanks, and water troughs. No job is too large or too small. Make sure you get the best quality cement available at the best prices. Always get your cement from Ellingford Brothers. Call today. Ellingford Brothers, we know cement. 307-789-1515.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankum, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? You told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankum.
Well, give him a call. 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankum at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
Happy days are here again in Evanston as the Lady Red Devils take care of business and the Jackson Bronx 37-20. Your final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. It's time for your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meat. Jackson came out and put up some fire in the first half, but Evanston outscoring Jackson. Got to do the quick math here. (22 to 10 in the second half, and that was the story for the Red Devils as they ride a hot second half, and really, I would say their best fourth quarter of the year, scoring 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 points in the fourth quarter. Their best fourth quarter of the year to a 17-point victory. Man, and they just a great job by Evanston. Their defense only holding Jackson to 3 total points in the fourth quarter. So 16-3 the score in the fourth quarter, and that's how they get this win. Again, your final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, Evanston 37, Jackson 20, and that's your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meat. It's time for your Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Dentistry for the whole family. Call 307-789-8910 for your appointment today. And we're going to give it to Stacia Barker. That play where she had the steal, the fast break. Emily Sawyer is hustling to get there with her. She has every right to finish off that basket, but instead she sees Emily Sawyer coming into the right block, bounces it around the defender, and Sawyer finishes it off. Great teamwork, ladies. That's your Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Dentistry for the whole family. Call 307-789-8910 for your appointment today. On to our player of the game. It's going to go to Stacia Barker. A game-high 13 points for her. Evanston gets 2 from Mia Barker, a free throw from Caitlin DeRue, 4 from Maylea Wilson. By the way, these stats are unofficial because we did not have it up during the first quarter. Kendall Fessler has at least 5. Emily Sawyer comes away with at least 4. Lily Johnson with a big 2-ball in the second half, and Evanston paced by Stacia Barker with 13 points. Stacia, your player of the game. We're going to step aside. We're going to get you ready for the boys' game. Again, your final score in the girls' game. Evanston wins 37-20 on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
As high school sports fans, we know that sometimes you have to drive a long way to get to the next game. If you find yourself on the side of the road, remember that Freeway Tire in Evanston offers service calls and roadside assistance 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. It's a great idea to have your vehicle serviced, tires checked, and oil changed to make sure it's in top shape before your next long drive. Visit Freeway Tire today, your locally owned and operated tire shop. Freeway Tire, 217 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
When you're looking for one location that is centrally located in Wyoming to host a business meeting or corporate retreat, always consider the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper first. With meeting rooms and amenities that everyone can enjoy at the Come On In is the best place to host events. The rustic decor, fireplaces, jacuzzis, pool, and large indoor atrium will make your event memorable. Call today and find out the ways we can help make your event a success. Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper. Call 307-472-6300.
Thomas drives into the lane, off the glass, and one as well.
Welcome back to the Plains Tower broadcast booth. Let's set the scene for the boys' game. It's Jackson versus Evanston. Our scene set brought to you by El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant, the best in the West. Jackson led by head coach Hayden Hatfield. The Bronx averaging 54 points per game and allowing 51 points per game, coming off of a big win over Pinedale just on Thursday night. Jackson still looking for their first conference win as they come in with a record of 4 wins and 5 losses. For the Evanston Red Devils, led by Coach Rob Watsoba, they allow 40 points, allow 56 points, looking for that first conference victory after the Star Valley night. We'll be right back with Coach Hayden Hatfield of Jackson after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
Fresh and flavorful ingredients are what makes the best restaurants great. At El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant, each entree is prepared with only the freshest and tastiest ingredients. The menu includes everything from tacos to steak, fresh fruit waffles to omelets, and mouth-watering burgers to sandwiches. Come in and enjoy a meal today at the new El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant inside the log cabin on Bear River Drive.
Here with Jackson boys basketball head coach Hayden Hatfield. Coach Hatfield, this is game 3 of a 3-game weekend for you guys. How's the legs coming into this one?
Yeah, right now we had one day off yesterday. It was a pretty light day. Tried to get our guys off their feet. Had to watch a lot of film. So, I think our guys are pretty, for the most part, we're pretty 100%. Got a few guys that are lingering injuries. So hopefully they'll be back soon. If not tonight, we'll see. It's a long week for us, but hopefully our...
Here with Jackson boys basketball head coach Hayden Hatfield. Coach Hatfield, this is game 3 of a 3-game weekend for you guys. How's the legs coming into this one?
Yeah, right now we had one day off yesterday. It was a pretty light day. Tried to get our guys off their feet. Had to watch a lot of film. So, I think our guys are pretty... for the most part, we're pretty 100%. Got a few guys that are lingering injuries. So... hopefully they'll be back soon. If not tonight, we'll see.
A big thank you to Coach Hayden Hatfield of the Jackson Bronx. We had to cut that one short as we are running up against it. We'll be right back with our keys to the game and our starters on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes. For the tooth fairy. So the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
They say the 3 most important things in life for many people are their faith, their family, and their high school sports. And not necessarily in that order. Advertise where you'll get noticed. Call My Local Radio and become a sports advertiser today.
All right, it's time for our keys to the game, brought to you by mylocalradio.com. And it's pretty simple. You got to take on Coach Bill Belichick's mantra, we're on to Cincinnati. So, yeah, that is what you have to do if you're Evanston. Here you've got to put behind what happened against Star Valley and focus on Jackson. Bringing into the Plainside broadcast booth, we've got Jeremy Fessler. And Coach Fessler, that's exactly what you got to do, is just put it behind you and move on, right?
You got to worry about it for a night, watch some film, and then you erase it out of your head and get ready to play the next day.
All right. Again, we didn't get the starters in time to make a new graphic, but we're going to put it on there. Big thank you to mylocalradio.com for sponsoring our keys to the game. Our starting lineup is brought to you by Varsity Inc. For the Jackson Bronx, number 1, Seb Brunner. Number 4, Sam Scott. Number 10, Henry Barise. Number 14, Isaac Larson. And number 21, Andrew Hanna. For the Evanston Red Devils, it's going to be number 2, senior Noah Conrad. Number 3, senior Junior Zermeno. Number 4, sophomore Cohen Morrow. Number 33, sophomore Kai Barker. Number 35, senior Cooper Morrow. So those are the starting lineups, brought to you by Varsity Inc. Varsity Inc. on Main Street in Evanston. We're on your team. Jackson in their black uniforms, gold numerals, red outline. Evanston getting ready to come out in their white home uniforms. As Noah Conrad comes out. And then Junior Zermeno not wearing the short sleeve shirt under the jersey tonight, Coach.
Changing it up.
Yeah, sometimes it's what all it takes is just changing things up and getting things going for you. Cohen Morrow getting his first varsity start. Big moment for the sophomore.
So we're starting 2 sophomores today.
Yeah, Cohen and Kai.
And I guess they are too.
Yeah. It is getting loud in here, and that is a big student section across the way. I know it's not just students. You've got middle school kids, elementary school kids, all of them watching and dreaming about being a Red Devil one day. Isn't that right?
Yeah, they all want a ball.
Exactly.
Jackson's got 3 players in double figures today, so this is not going to be a patsy. I mean, this is going to be a good game, and we got to play solid to get a win here.
And right now, if you're Evanston, I think the number 1 mistake from Star Valley you want to avoid is you can't come out flat. You got to come out with energy, and you've got to come out and put some points on the board from the get-go.
Certainly can't dig ourselves a hole right off the bat here.
And the mylocalradio.com tip-off won by Jackson, taking it across Seb Brunner, the sophomore, averaging, I believe, around 12 points per game. So he is definitely one to keep your eye on. Brunner goes to the right key, loses the basketball, and Noah Conrad rips it out of his hands. Conrad screams in excitement, and it's a jump ball. Possession arrow goes to Evanston.
Nice intensity from the get-go. Noah staying in front of his guy and active hands.
Now here comes Junior Zermeno, and Coach, we talked about it. They can't come out flat. This is your chance to put points on the board and do it first.
Right away, we're going into the post.
Cohen Morrow, spin move, puts it off the glass, off the back iron, a touch too hard, but you gotta like the hustle as the rebound goes off of Sam Scott and into the corner. Evanston basketball.
Right inside right away, just what we want to do. I would like to see more guys on the offensive glass.
Cooper Morrow with the Brian's Muffler Shop inbound play. Remember, Brian's Muffler Shop, we know mufflers. And already just the energy this team is putting off, it's completely different from Thursday night.
Yeah, it's night and day right now.
Cohen Morrow now, Kai Barker back out to Cooper at the top of the circle. Back out to Noah Conrad, right side three, and that one just short. Ball's loose, and it's still a scrum for the rebound. Finally coming out of it is Jackson. Great job by Isaac Larson to go down and get that one.
And our 2 sophomores in there scrapping for that ball, so we're bringing some energy today.
Larson brings it across the time stripe, goes left side, kicks it back out to Hannah. Right block off the glass, twirls around and in. 2-0 Jackson.
I think we got to keep more guys in the paint, keep the ball out of his hands.
Hannah, 6'7" sophomore.
Yes, good player.
He's going to be around for a while.
And he's got a good body too. He's thick up in the upper body and strong.
Turnover to Jackson. Didn't see what happened there. It looked like an off-ball foul on the offense. This comes in against Junior Zermeno, first foul of the game. Larson brings it forward for the Bronx. Puts on the speed, spin move to the right side of the key, back out to Seb Brunner on the right. Barize now right side to Sam Scott. And Brunner, top of the circle, 3, off the mark, back iron. Good box out by Cooper Morrow to get it back.
Yeah, Kai boxed out too and ended up on the floor, and Cooper went in and scooped the ball up.
Zermeno at the center logo, dribbles towards the right side, bounces it back out to Kai on the right side of the lane. Cohen at the top of the arc. Long bullet pass to Noah Conrad, and it goes off of a few players. They judge it's off of Jackson's Isaac Larson and over the baseline.
That was a good pass by Morrow. Good pass right inside. Just a little drop there, but we got the ball back.
Brian's Muffler Shop inbound play for Cooper Morrow. Bounce pass outside to Morrow, loses it in the lane, and it is on the baseline. Last touch they're saying is Evanston. Foul, sorry. Cohen's going to pick it up. A push on him, and Jackson takes it back.
A little bit overzealous there. You know, sometimes you lose the ball and you get a frustration foul. That's a frustration foul right there.
You know, Coach Cohen is kind of developing a reputation as being a high-energy player, and he was the one that really helped change things against Jackson as Hannah tries a layup off the right side of the glass, too short, and a great job by Kai Barker to box him out, kicks it out to the top of the circle for 3. Isaac Larson hits.
Larson's shooting, 14% from 3, so sometimes they hit him.
Yep, good shot there by Larson. But again, impressive by Kai Barker to immediately get on Hannah. And Kai, no, he's not short, but he's definitely given up some height to Hannah. He gets right on him and kind of starts making life difficult for him.
Hannah uses his body very well in there.
Here comes Larson towards the left side. Hannah on the right side, puts it off the glass and in. 7-0 run for Jackson to start it out.
We certainly can't lose track of Hannah. We got to know where he is at all times. Right there, he got behind the defense.
Robinette immediately gets up and goes to the scorer's table. Back to Zermeno in the left corner. Takes a dribble along the left sideline. Coach, this is not like a Jackson team of old. This is a team that is very talented, and once they put it together, they're going to be a handful in the West.
Yeah, and we can't help them by the silly turnovers we're having early on here.
Kai Barker, shot blocked, rebound by Jackson. Larson goes towards the right side, goes into the block, puts on the brakes, looking for Hannah, and it is almost stolen. Evanston just can't complete it and causes Jackson to take it back outside. Barize intercepted by Noah Conrad. He goes from one end to the other and draws the foul.
Great anticipation by Noah, gets in the passing lane, uses the correct hand, the inside hand, gets down the floor and gets the foul.
It comes against Seb Brunner, his first one of the game, and Noah to shoot 2 free throws.
.72% on the year.
And that's a high amount of looks too. So that's not a fake 72%.
No.
He misses the first one, just kind of tough, just a little bit too hard. Kai Barker comes out. Jake Robinette going to come in. Conrad with the next one, splashes that one through, and the Red Devils, like what we saw against Star Valley, gets their first points off of a single free throw, but it comes much earlier, 4:37 left in the first. Evanston dialing up the pressure. Wide open pass to Scott, back to Hannah, left block, off the glass and in, and Andrew Hannah is going to be a handful.
We got to have a guard Xing through there. If you get beat, you got to X through the back sides. Your player's coming to help. You got to come and help the helper there.
Sermeno at the top of the arc, bounces one back out to Morrow. Conrad in the left side. If they can get him going early, that would be big, but he's called for a carryover.
I didn't see that, did you?
Referees have a much better vantage point of the floor. So
we got to take care of the ball here. We got to get a stop. We got to put some extra attention to Hannah down there. They're every time they drive, they're looking right for him.
Larson dribbles towards the right side, drops it between his legs, kicks it back out to Scott on the right side, or excuse me, Brise. Back to Hannah, looking for Sam Scott, and back to Brise. Right now, Jackson doing a good job moving the basketball. Little shimmy move results in a travel on Isaac Larson. Still 9-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Red Devils down.
As soon as Hannah caught that, Morrow went down and double teamed to make him kick it out. We got to have that right there.
It's going to take a lot of hustle from Evanston today to stop Hannah. Hand off to Conrad from Zermeno in the right wing. Conrad back out to Morrow in the left side. Back to Junior in the wing. Dribbles towards the lane. Bounces around to Robinette, and it's popped out of bounds by Jackson. Henry Barize coming off. Gavin Keelan coming on for the Bronx. Morrow to inbound it, bounces out to Zermeno on the right side, and immediately Coach Hatfield says that ball hit the line, and the referee says you're right, and it's a turnover back to Jackson.
Well, at least it's a good, no turnover's good, but that one, at least they have to take the ball out of bounds and we have time to set up our defense. Last night or Thursday night, there was a lot of not good turnovers where they're going and getting layups. Larson
kicks it over to Keelan.
Good double.
Back out to the top of the circle. Three, well short from Seb Brunner. Great job by Cooper Morrow to get in there and grab that rebound and draw the foul.
He got bodied, great box out, and then he went and got the ball.
It's against number 4, Sam Scott. It's the second team foul on Jackson. Zermeno shouts out the play, goes across the time stripe. Seb Brunner in tow, right side to Conrad, back out to Robinette. To Zermeno in the left side. Morrow open, top circle 3. That one just short. And the rebound by Cohen. Great hustle there.
Great hustle rebound. We need a basket right here.
Morrow puts up his index finger and his pinky finger. Goes back out to Cohen at the free throw line. Right block, puts up the runner around the defender and in.
Great little dribble drive off the top from the free throw line to the right side and puts it in off the glass.
And we've seen Cohen Morrow do that before. I suspect we'll see him do it a lot in his Red Devil career. Another sophomore for Evanston. Isaac Larson with the basketball, gets a screen from Brunner. Larson goes to the baseline, kicks it out to Scott, who has to go back to the logo to track down the wild pass. Brunner on the right side, back to Hannah, and he's double-teamed, and he tries to shoot over the double-team. Short rebound by Robinette.
Nice defense, and that's what we're talking about. As soon as he catches the ball, get another guy there, make him kick it out or take a tough shot.
Conrad with the ball on the right wing, covered by Larson. He now dribbles along the baseline. Wide open, Cooper Morrow, left side 3. That one just a touch off, and it's a foul.
Hit the top of the backboard.
Top of the backboard, so it's a dead ball.
Correct. Good drive and kick to the corner there. You know, we're going inside and we're kicking it out. Much better than we did Thursday night.
The Morrow brothers come out. Brighton Smith and Kai Barker check back into the game.
Jackson has great help defense right there. They slide over and cut off the drive and make you kick it outside.
Keelan goes back to A.J. Fowler. Scott on the left side. Hannah all on one-on-one with Robinette. He does a good job getting in the way. Brighton Smith pulls it down.
Good move by Hannah there off the glass, just didn't finish.
Conrad hands off right side, and we've got a foul on Larson, or is it going to come against Conrad? It's Conrad,
Wow.
offensive foul.
That's a tough call.
And the referees in the student section letting the referees on the court know about it.
Yes. That's a tough call. A guy just steps in front of you and falls down, and you get the foul.
Isaac Larson across the time stripe goes right side to A.J. Fowler. Back out to Keelan. Scott lobs one to Hannah. Robinette doing a good job keeping that side quiet. Here comes Keelan, and he draws the foul.
Nice drive there on Kai, and didn't settle for going under the basket. He went right into Kai's body and got the foul.
Coach Fessler, what are they feeding these kids in Jackson? Gavin Keelan, a 6'5" sophomore guard.
Wow.
Just a lot of size.
You look at that. You look at even the Valley team. You look at Star Valley. There's some big kids.
Keelan to shoot, short off of the first rebound, or first free throw, rather.
Last time Hannah caught the ball, there were 4 Red Devils in the paint digging at the ball. So much better job defensively.
Keelan rattles that one in and out, pulled down by Smith.
Chance to cut it to 4 here, or 3.
Smith dribbles towards the block and gets called for a travel, put on the brakes, and just kind of picked up that foot a little bit.
Yeah, just dribbled a little too far, got into a double team, and shuffled his feet.
Gavin Keelan will take the inbound pass for Jackson. 58 seconds left in the opening quarter, and Red Devils down by 6. The defense has definitely tightened up on Andrew Hanna. Keelan goes right side, Scott. Back out to Fowler. Larson goes to Scott, top of the circle 3, rattles up, down, and in. Wow, what a touch.
That hit every part of the rim and went down.
By Sam Scott. 12-9 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Zermeno left side to Smith, back out to Robinette. Top of the circle to Zermeno on the right. Conrad back at the top of the arc. Back to Robinette, left side 3. That one just kind of airballs it into the hands of Larson.
He had a Red Devil, I think it was Kai, coming off a cross screen wide open there.
Lob one in the block, and we got a foul on Robinette on Hanna. But ever since Andrew Hanna went off for those first points in the first quarter, Evanston has kind of adapted that double team and really made life difficult for him on the post.
He really uses his body well. Knows where the ball is, knows when to work, knows how to get a guy on half his side and take control of the ball.
Larson with the inbound play at the low post. And he'll distribute outside to Keelan. Back to Larson on the right, dribbling towards the top of the arc. Puts back out to Scott, right side 3 at the buzzer, off the back iron, and we're headed for the second quarter. By the way, that first quarter brought to you by Callis Automotive, your local Napa dealer. There's nothing worse than having to go to the auto parts store 3 times to finish one job. If you understand this pain, we invite you to visit Callis Automotive the next time you have a project. The long-term employees will help you get what you need in one visit with prices that are always competitive and a friendly staff that makes you feel welcome. It won't take long until Callis Automotive is your favorite auto parts store. Shop the store where they know your name and they're glad you came. Callis Automotive, your local Napa dealer, 744 Front Street in Evanston. As we get ready for our second quarter, brought to you by Uinta Eye and Vision. Our vision is to help improve yours. 12-3 the score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Right now, the Red Devils are definitely still in this game, but they've got to pick up the pace.
They've got to take care of the ball. Few too many turnovers again. I think there's 5 or 6 turnovers. Jackson does a nice job. They know what they have in Hanna. So they have him in the post, and they keep everybody outside, and they try to make it one-on-one in there.
And the danger for other teams is once they key in on Hanna, that's going to leave opportunities for Seb Brunner, who's averaging double digits himself.
Yeah, it's pick your poison. But right now I think the poison that we need to take away is Hanna, and then see what happens after that.
Gavin Keelan to inbound it for Jackson. Goes to Brunner. And this is a Jackson team chock full of sophomores that they're going to be fun to watch for the next few years. Hanna double team, kicks it out to Fowler, left side 3, got it.
Yeah, there it is right there. We did our job, and Hanna did his job, kicked it out to the corner, Nice shot.
15-3 on the
Fowler.
Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Zermeno drives into the lane, puts a shot up, count it, and one.
Good little drive right off the side. Jackson didn't slide over quite quick enough, and Junior took advantage.
Zermeno with a chance to cut it down to double digits. And he'll shoot 2 free throws.
One. He got the and
Oh,
one.
sorry, 1. Sorry. And Noah Conrad and Cohen Morrow are going to come in. Cohen for Robinette. Noah Conrad was already in. I guess he was having a conversation with Coach Watsoba over at the bench. As Zermeno will shoot his free throw.
Let's see if we come with a little pressure after this free throw make.
Makes it.
Yep.
9-point game.
We're in our little 1-2-2 full court zone. Our back guy's got to be a little bit more active in this today.
Keelan quickly over to Brunner, and right now they're trying to keep him from crossing the time stripe. Seb goes left side. Fowler for 3, same spot. This time it's no good. Too hard. Rebound by Kai Barker, and now the Red Devils with a turnover and a chance to get in the positive. Left side, Smith bounces inside to Barker, but Kai can't get a hold of it. Taken away by Keelan. Fowler finds Hannah. Kai does a good job blocking him out. Keelan dribbles into the lane, now backs back out, goes towards the right side of the key, puts up the floater too hard. Rebound by Hannah, who went above 2 Red Devils to get it back. Hannah tries to finish it off from in front of the rim, but he can't get it. Kai Barker does a good job taking the contact and getting the ball.
Hannah's very lucky he didn't get it over the back there. Good box out by Kai.
Zermeno drives into the lane, blocked by Keelan, but it comes back down on Zermeno's hand and over the baseline. Turnover to Jackson.
Tough break there, tough break. Good drive by Junior. Back in our 1-2-2. We're much more active in this today also.
Keelan kicks it back over to Hannah. Long cross-court pass back to Barise. Fowler in the right corner. Barise quickly to Seb Brunner. Drives towards the lane. Nice spin, no-look pass to Hannah, who finishes it off from the left block.
Excellent one-handed pass off the bounce. Beautiful pass.
Zermeno now points one finger up to signal the play. Bounces it back out to Cohen. Holds it at the left wing. Back out to Kai. Zermeno left side 3. That one off the mark. Doesn't make contact with the rib. Easily pulled down by Barise.
Jackson's doing a nice job. They help on screens. They all help and jam the cutter that's going off the screen and then get back on their guys.
Hand off to Gavin Keelan, and he thought about taking a 3. Instead, he kicks it back out to Seb Brunner. Puts on a spin move, right block, puts the shot up and draws the foul. And it's going to be our number 2 who gets the foul against their number 2, Noah Conrad.
Yeah, you got Hannah inside, and then you got Brunner driving from the outside. It's tough to stop.
Brunner to shoot 2. And I believe these would be his first points of the game, if I'm not mistaken. First one from Brunner goes through.
Yes, that's his first point today.
18-6 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, and Jackson's high-powered offense, as he misses that one, pulled down by Smith. Handoff to Conrad.
Let's get the ball inside here a little bit.
Back out to Zermeno, quickly to Smith on the left. Back out to Kai. He drives into the lane. It's tough defense from Hannah, but a good kind of stutter move by Kai. Puts it up and hooks it in.
Great move by Kai coming back to his left. Little lefty hook right there.
Jackson with the basketball. Long pass to Keelan. He goes towards the right side of the block, and a charge! Kai Barker pumps his fist and shouts as he got there, planted it, and a beautiful trap by Kai Barker.
One of the best plays in basketball is getting an offensive charge. You get the possession, you get a foul on the other team. It's a real momentum swing when that happens.
That's the second one on Gavin Keelan, as Cohen Morrow take the Brian's Muffler Shop inbound play. Brian's Muffler Shop, we know mufflers. 5 minutes and 11 seconds left in the Uinta Iron Vision second quarter. Zermeno dribbles towards the left side, looking for Brighton Smith. Finds him. Conrad on the right. Back to Cohen. Bounce inside to Kai. He's double-teamed, and bounce back out to Cohen. He charges into the lane. No-look pass to Brighton Smith on the right elbow. Wing, rather. Back out to Conrad. And with 4:49, Red Devils down by 10. Conrad to the free throw line. Puts up the floater off the front iron and pulled down by Fowler.
I didn't mind it. It was a good open look in the paint, right where we want to be.
Jackson basketball. Brunner goes towards the right side, tries to shake Conrad, and he is crossing over like a machine. Puts up the shot, tries to draw the foul, rebound by Hannah. And when you're 6'7", there's not a lot of distance between you and the rim.
No, and he works hard is the other part. He's always going after that ball. And Brenner breaks down the defense. We have to slide and help a little bit and leaves him open for the offensive board.
28 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Smith, top of the circle, 3, rattles around. Good rebound by Cohen. Too hard, gets his own rebound back and draws the foul.
Excellent work by Cohen in the paint, bringing that energy like he needs to be.
Is that the reason why you think Coach Watsoba decided to start him? Because he's shown that ability to bring the energy over and over?
Every person on the team has a role and a job, and that is his role, and I'm sure he's thinking, I don't want to get out to that slow start again, so let's get some energy in there.
Cohen Morrow to shoot 2 free throws for the Red Devils. First one is a touch too hard off the back iron.
Hill comes into the game.
Hill will come in for the Red Devils. Robinette checking in for Kai Barker as well. So you've got 2 sophomores on the floor in a varsity game as Cohen hits it.
Oh, Hill's a freshman.
Oh, that's right. Scott can't get it. He's an all-state wide receiver, but that pass is even too far for him. Goes into the Evanston student section, and the Red Devils get a turnover.
That's what we're looking for with that press. A little turnover here and there.
Zermeno across the time stripe. Bounces right side to Cohen Morrow. Great look by Robinette. Back out to Hill, who's shown some definite skills from distance. Good pass by Hill. Finds Robinette off the glass and in from the right block.
Beautiful drive into Hill, or beautiful drive by Hill. Nice little shovel pass into Robinette.
Red Devils putting on the pressure, hoping for a mistake. As Barize goes back out to Larson. Back out to Fowler, left side 3, and he hits it again.
He likes that little corner right there. He just plants himself in the corner, waits for the ball, and shoots it.
Long pass to Smith. Jump shot from the elbow off balance. Rebound by Cohen Morrow. Up and under the net and in.
Coach Rob gets a timeout here.
Timeout called. We'll take it as well. 3:11 left in the first half. Our second quarter brought to you by UNT Envision on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
Dad, did you know that the iris of your eye is more unique than your fingerprint?
Yes, I did. I learned that in optometry school. I'm Dr. Trent Clooney with UNT Eye and Vision, where we understand that every eye is unique. We are dedicated to carrying on the tradition of great vision care in Evanston. Quality care like I received growing up here. I care about your individual and unique eye health. With over a decade of experience, I'm excited to have returned to Evanston and once again cheer on the Evanston Red Devils.
Call my dad at UNT Eye and Vision to schedule an appointment. 307-789-3937.
Inbound pass by Jackson. Evanston led so far by Cohen Morrow with 5 points. Andrew Hanna, though, with 10. Here comes Scott into the left part of the key. Kicks it back out to Fowler, who, keep an eye on him. If he gets into this left corner, he is proven to be deadly, and we got a whistle against
Smith. He was trying to get in there and fight with Hanna and make it as difficult as possible and was being real physical.
Gets called for the grab, and Brighton Smith gives Evanston their 7th team foul. And now Hanna will shoot 1 for 1.
Only shooting 34% from the free throw line.
Yeah, that's the one thing we've heard is that if you can get Hanna to the line, he's not the most productive, but he rolls that one through. So what do we know?
Maybe a little hack of Hanna at the end of the game here, huh?
24-13 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard.
Statistics say this one's going to come out.
This one does. Bounces high off the iron. Trying to get the rebound to Hanna was Seb Brunner, but cut off by freshman Hill for Evanston. So they only give up a single point, which you'll take that. Bounce it out to Morrow on the right side. Hand off to Brighton Smith. Thought about putting up a 3 instead. Drives into the lane, and he's fouled.
They're going to give him 2 shots? Yes, he's giving 2 shots on this.
And that's the 6th team foul. And Seb Brunner That's his second one.
Second foul on him. You look at Jay Hill coming in as a freshman as the point guard. And, point guard is the toughest position in basketball. It's good to see, and it has to be a little bit scary for Jay Hill, but he's in there handling it and playing very well.
And imagine how good he's going to be in a couple years when he is probably the starting point guard. As Smith goes 2 for 2, cuts it down to single digits.
They moved Junior over to the wing here, and Jay's running the point. We got to take the middle away in this, and right now we are. We're moving out a little too quick on that.
Seb Brunner with the basketball, fingertips it over the line, over the time stripe. Brunner puts up the floater, and that one is too hard. Hannah trying to get the rebound back. It goes off of him and over the baseline.
One thing I've noticed is Brunner always goes right, so if we can get on his right hand and make him go to the left side a little bit.
Zermeno holds up 4 fingers to signal the formation, bounces out to Cohen Morrow. Red Devils with a chance to cut away at this lead. Still 2 minutes and 10 seconds till the halftime. And if you can be down by 5 going into the half, that'd be great. 3 ball short by Smith, but a great read by Hill to get the rebound back. Here comes Zermeno, drives to the left block, falls to the ground, puts the shot up, but it's just off the mark.
A little bit out of control there. Maybe a little jump stop in the lane and then see what you got.
Larson with Zermeno in tow, goes Brunner on the right side. And now bad pass in the lane, picked away by Jake Robinette, completed by Cohen Morrow.
Cohen Morrow, great anticipation, coming on the backside and getting the tap away.
Red Devils with a chance. Left side to Smith, back to Robinette, right side Zermeno, bounces her out to Cohen Morrow. Spin move, blocked by Hannah, picked away by Brunner, and then Cohen fouls Seb.
Another frustration foul right there. Just working hard. You got to keep your hands out of there and maybe body up and slow the break, but don't get your hands in there.
That'll bring up Seb Brunner to the line. I think this is his first trip. And it's the 8th team foul on Evanston, so it's only 1 for 1. I got a feeling, though, Brunner doesn't miss a lot of them.
74%. I think he actually missed one early.
And in and out that one. Robinette does a good job just ready and waiting. It was Kai Barker who was going up for it, but instead of making things complicated, Kai saw that Robinette was in the right spot and let him have it.
This is our 3rd chance to cut into this lead right here. We got to take advantage.
Here comes Brighton Smith towards the right block, puts up the shot off the glass and banks it in.
Nice drive by Brighton there, under control, jump stopped, and put it off the glass.
7-point game and one more basket stop and one more basket for Evanston. This is a brand new ball game. Seb Brunner, long pass, bad pass. He overshot Parise. Robinette comes up with the steal. He is bumped, goes down to the ground, loses the basketball. Now Seb Brunner is rushing against 2 Red Devils. Taking the charge was Zermeno, but he didn't get there in time.
Didn't quite have the shoulder squared. It was close, but it just wasn't quite there. And to prove me wrong, he went left there.
Welcome to the announcer's curse, Coach Fessler. Seb Brunner, who went 0 for 1 in his last trip, hits that one. 8-point game, so still a chance to cut it down to 5 at the buzzer. 38.8 seconds to play. Keep your eye on maybe a Jay Hill, a Noah Conrad, who just actually not going to be Jay Hill as Conrad comes in. It's very obvious. I bet the ball is going to get to Conrad at some point. Try to hit a 3-ball at the buzzer to make this a 5-point game at the half.
Absolutely. Brunner's now 2 for 5 from the line.
And rolls that one in.
3 for 6.
Kai Barker to inbound it for the Red Devils on the Brian's Muffler Shop inbound play. And Jackson's going to wait for him. It's a slow dribble picked up by Noah. Goes across the timeline. Right side to Zermeno. Quickly to Kai. They're on the inside. Are they going to work it out? Nope. Kai's going to take the hook shot and draw the foul.
Nice move again by Kai. Backing him down. Coming back to that right shoulder with a lefty hook.
Still 26 seconds left, so enough time to maybe put both of these in. Or maybe you put one in, bank the second one, get it back for another chance.
A very smart move by the Jackson coach. He took Hannah out so he wouldn't pick up a cheap foul at the end of the first half.
And nothing but net for Kai Barker, makes it an 8-point game. And now Hill and Cooper Morrow check in. Cooper for Zermeno. Hill will come in for Noah Conrad.
Coach Rob probably doing the same thing, not wanting these guys to get a cheap foul in this last possession.
Andrew Hanna is in there. He's standing on the right block.
He came back in for offense.
And that one goes down as well. 7-point lead. Here we go. 23 seconds left. Right side. Back to Larson, and he's fouled.
Tough one there.
It's the freshman Jay Hill who probably wanted, that's probably exactly what they wanted to do, was send someone to the line, give them a chance to cut this thing down for the whistle. 10th team foul on Evanston, so number 14.
50% from the line.
Isaac Larson will shoot 2, bounces the first one. And now here comes Noah Conrad, ready for the offensive part of the game. Much like what we saw Coach Hatfield do with Hanna.
And Evanston's doing a much better job this game of taking away the middle on the press. It's really helped them out.
Larson goes 1 for 2, and it is a 7-point game. Conrad with 15 seconds left, bounces it out to Kai on the left elbow. Back out to Robinette, top of the circle, 10 seconds left. Conrad thought about taking a 3. Instead, he goes to the free throw line, and it's batted away into the arms of Larson. Wide open, and can't hit him at the buzzer, looking for Hayden Wheelo, and it goes into the corner. We've got ourselves a 8-point ball game going into the half. We'll be right back after this. It's 27-19 Jackson on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
Now you've got a safe and secure place to store your boat, RV, ATVs, and other vehicles right in town. T-Bar Body Shop offers storage for just $35 per month. Long and short-term storage options are available. Of course, T-Bar Body Shop also offers custom bodywork when you have an accident. We work with your insurance directly and get the job done right. T-Bar Body Shop offers a wide range of services. Stop in today and see all the ways T-Bar can serve you. 515 County Road, Evanston. Let T-Bar fix your car.
Dealing with computer problems can be frustrating and make you wish for your own personal IT guy. Now, everyone can afford an IT guy. Independent Software Solutions has served customers in Wyoming and Utah for over 20 years. We develop software, handle system and network administration, repair personal and business computers, and sell accessories. Independent Software Solutions is your one-stop computer business solution. Call today, 307-789-1978. Let Independent Software Solutions be your IT guy.
On your screen now, the Evanston Classics, who took second at state, so big congratulations to them. I wish we could play the music, but because of the YouTube copyright rules, we couldn't do that. But this is the routine you'll see on your screen that took second at state, so congratulations to them. We're going to go ahead and run through some halftime stats, and then we'll bring in Coach Stormy Dolezal into our halftime show. Again, our halftime show brought to you by Independent Software Solutions. Everybody wants their own IT guy, and let ISS be your IT guy. Jackson leads it 27-19, a 8-point ball game going into the locker room, but Jackson outscored Evanston in that first quarter 12-3, but the Red Devils respond, outscoring Jackson 16-15. Evanston led so far by Cohen Morrow with 5, but you got you've got Brighton Smith and Kai Barker with 4. Of course, Andrew Hanna leads the way for Jackson with 11. Those are your halftime stats. We'll be right back with Coach Stormy Dolezal. We're going to we're going to bring her in right now, and then we'll take a break later. But Coach Dolezal, congratulations. Big win, almost a 20-point win for you guys. The girls definitely came out and played with some fire in their eyes
They
today.
did. It was really nice to see them just come out and play solid all the way around for 4 quarters. I mean, we weren't, fancy pants at all, but we just did things that needed to get done.
Once again, you got old reliable from Emily Sawyer. Our unofficial stats had her for 4 points, but Stacia Barker, they've awakened the sleeping giant. 13 points for her to our count.
She had a great game. She was working her tail off, and they were beating her up on the inside, and she was pushing right back. I mean, she's tough. She looks like a little skinny little thing out there, but she gives it right back. She's not afraid to get feisty, and it was nice to see her just go off.
We got to take a break from the basketball talk because on the screen are the Evanston Classics. They took second at state with this very routine.
Yeah.
Very talented group of girls we're seeing right now on My Local Radio.
Yes. They're fun to watch.
Absolutely. So congratulations to them on that great accomplishment. But back to the game, what do you feel like went right for you guys? It seemed like from the get-go, Jackson kind of gave you guys a little bit more of a challenge, I think, than what you guys were expecting. But then you guys played your best fourth quarter of the year, holding them to 3 points and getting 16 points of your own.
Yeah, I think the fourth quarter was just, we were solid with the basketball. We were playing really solid defense. We got great looks in the paint. We got great offensive rebounds. Our guard play was really solid. I mean, just it felt like overall this is what we see in practice. So finally, like, they were doing the things that we've been seeing them do in practice all season.
Rachel Noyce, we talked about her a little bit in the pregame show. She's obviously a big linchpin for that team. Getting her in foul trouble early, how big was that?
That was huge. I mean, she's solid. She's a great player. And so not having to worry about her when she fouled out. And then the other one, Anna Ravel, she got in foul trouble too. And so taking that factor out of their system really helped us in so many different ways. And so our post did a nice job with her.
Coach, you guys now take a break before you go to Casper. We're going to play Natrona County. I know you probably haven't even looked at anything for them, but just knowing Natrona County, what are we expecting there?
They're going to press. They're going to push the ball. They're going to run the floor. They'll have great shooters. So we just got to prepare. But the thing that's nice with this group of girls, I think this was the confidence boost that they needed, so that they know when we go and play Natrona that they can get after it and play good basketball.
How big was that fourth quarter, the domination that they were able to put out there in the fourth quarter? How big was that?
It was huge. I mean, our girls, they need every bit of confidence that they can get, and so having a solid fourth quarter, I mean, they could have scored. How many buckets did we miss in the paint right there in the fourth quarter? But we got the rebound. We didn't make a mistake followed up by another mistake. It was always a positive exchange. And so that fourth quarter was huge. I mean, that's what they can do, and we just got a taste of it in the fourth quarter.
There's a different energy in this building today than there was Thursday night. What is it like to just kind of come out here, not only at the student section, you had the middle school kids, some elementary school kids, just all shouting for you guys in that win. What was it like?
It's awesome. It's an awesome place to play and now to coach, and just the energy in our gymnasium is like no other place that I've ever seen before. It is so much fun. I know our kids love it, and I love it. It's a great place to be.
That's Coach Stormy Dolezal, head coach for Evanston Lady Red Devil basketball. They got the win today against Jackson. We'll catch them in action next Friday night in Casper at Natrona County. Coach, thank you so much for the time. Congratulations on the big win. Anything else?
Thank you.
All right. We're going to go and take a break. When we come back, we will bring back in Jeremy Fessler for some first half analysis. Our boys game score right now at the half, 27-19 Jackson on the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankum, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? You told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankum.
Well, give him a call, 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankum at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
Welcome back to the Plains Tire broadcast booth here at Evanston High School. Sorry, 1 second. I'm having a hard I don't know. We might be having some technical difficulties. We need Colton Bagley. Can you text me real quick and let me know if you can hear me. But we are live at the Plains Tire broadcast booth here at Evanston High School. Going to be bringing into the conversation soon Coach Jeremy Fessler, as he has been alongside for one. Red Devils currently down on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, 27-19 here. But the Red Devils have definitely come out firing in this second half, outscoring Jackson 16-15 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard in the second quarter, brought to you by Uinta Eye and Vision. Red Devils definitely led tonight so far by Cohen Morrow with 5 points. Andrew Hanna with 11 leads Jackson. Still about 42 seconds left before we get started, as Evanston looks to things going in this second half rather. Sorry, I'm having a hard time telling. I can't hear myself, so I don't know what's going on. So again, if Colton Bagley can text me and let me know where we're at on that as we get ready for the second half. Red Devils again trailing 27-19 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Kevin Callis doing the honors, spinning the tunes for the home crowd here. Cohen Morrow with the inbound pass for the Red Devils. Brian's Muffler Shop inbound play brought to you by Brian's Muffler Shop. We know mufflers. Goes to Cohen, back to Cooper, top of the circle. Back out to Zermeno, poked away by Seb Brunner, but Junior gets it back. Gets across the timeline. Holds it for a while. Back out to Noah Conrad. Left side three. That one rattles in and out. Cohen does a good job getting it bouncing it over to Bronx and gets the rebound for Evanston. Top of the circle three. Zermeno, and that one is too hard. And it is out of bounds off of the Red Devils. Turnover to Jackson. Inbound to number 14. That's Isaac Larson. He takes it from one end to the other, kicks it back out to Hanna in the lane, and it's taken away by Noah Conrad.
3 Red Devils in there when he caught the ball.
Evanston with the basketball. Goes to Junior Zermeno. Right side, Noah Conrad. Morrow on the left side, back to Junior, top of the arc. Conrad towards the right key, kicks it back out to Cooper, left side three, got it!
It's a good set by the Devils. Noah coming off a stagger screen, dribbles baseline, kicks to the corner, wide open 3.
5-point game, Red Devils trailing.
Got to have a defensive stop right here.
Open, Larson for 3, that one in and out, and the rebound goes off of Hanna and over the right sideline, turnover to the Red Devils.
That's the stop we needed.
Cooper on the left side, he hit the 3 earlier, bounces it back to Cohen at the free throw line, hands off back to Junior Zermeno. The ball's down. It'll go over the timeline, touched by Jackson. Zermeno left side to Morrow. Goes around the Cohen-Morrow screen, gets it back to Cohen on the left block. Spin move, puts the floater up, rings in and out. And Kai Barker tried to get there.
That was a good box out. Good box out.
But Hannah, yeah, he said boxed him out. Seb Brunner goes in the lane, puts on the brakes, kicks it back out to Sam Scott. Larson at the top of the circle. Goes left side, back to Hannah at the left block, puts the shot up over two Evanston defenders, and Evanston flies in and gets the long shot rebound.
Pass the ball ahead. Early offense here. Slow it down.
Morrow to Zermeno on the left side, gets around a Kai Barker screen. Zermeno tries to bounce it behind his back to Cohen. It goes off of Cohen's knee and over the baseline. Cohen comes up, patting his chest, saying, "That's on me."
Yeah, just a little touch low, and just off his hands out of bounds.
Larson brings it forward, goes to Barise, back out to Scott on the left. Seb Brunner, he's been pretty quiet from the field. Back to Hannah, left block, and Evanston immediately puts on the double team and forces him to throw it away over the line, and Evanston gets it back.
Cooper was very smart there. He came across. As soon as he caught it, he was low. Kai was high. Nowhere to go with the ball.
And the momentum swinging towards the team in white. Zermeno marches across the center logo, goes to the left side. Bounces out to Conrad, back out to Morrow on the right. Lobs one in the lane, but it's intercepted by Hannah. 6'7". It's not going to be very often you get over him.
And he was waiting, and he was reading, and he was waiting for that pass to come down.
Seb Brunner tries the lob to Hannah under the net. Spin pass out to Scott, back out to Seb Brunner, right block. Scott, top of the circle three. Got that one banked off the glass and in.
That was real. It was good defense by Evanston. They did a nice job getting the ball in Hannah's hands, and Jackson stepped up and knocked it down.
Zermeno on the right side. Goes to Morrow, back out to Conrad in the left corner, and loses the handle over the baseline. Turnover to Jackson.
Okay, we got to have a stop here. We got to dig our heels in and make something happen defensively.
Inbound to Larson. Good full court pressure by the Red Devils. Larson quickly goes to Barise. Back to Larson. Back to Barise. On the right side to Scott. He drives into the lane. Bounces it off of the foot of Hannah, and an offensive foul. Cohen Morrow taking the charge.
Mr. Hustle, guys, planting his feet. He was there. Great job.
8-point lead for Jackson.
We're doing a great job defensively this half of stopping Jackson. We just got to be a little bit more efficient offensively.
Cohen Morrow checks out. Jake Robinette checks in. And now you've got Gavin Keelan checking in for Sam Scott. Kai Barker to inbound it for the Red Devils. Brian's Muffler Shop inbound play brought to you by Brian's Muffler. We know mufflers. I don't think a single team has taken a timeout yet in this game. This has just been a quick one. As Smith goes to the top of the arc, kicks it back out to Conrad. Zermeno dribbles towards the free throw line. Dishes back to Smith, quickly to Conrad in the left side. Tries a spin move. Hannah pokes the ball away temporarily. Conrad has room to work with behind the back dribble, and he loses the basketball, though, in the lane, picked up by Larson.
Once again, we got to have an able to stop. Keep this game within 10 points here. Keep it under 10.
Larson to the free throw line. Tries for Hannah off of the fingertips of Zermeno. Picked up by Robinette.
Good hands by Kai Barker there.
Zermeno goes towards the logo, dribbles towards the left side, and timeout called by Coach Watsoba. Timeout brought to you by Edward Jones. Brandon Day with Edward Jones. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
This is Colt Hamilton with Rocky Mountain Yeti Evanston. I'm excited to announce our new Legendary Leadership Award. Each month we are going to be giving away $1,000 to a local legendary leader. We need your nominations. We want to start giving back to people that have stepped up to keep our community thriving. Nominate anyone from leaders among our schools, healthcare workers, first responders, and so on. Who do you know that has made an impact in our community? Together, let's recognize and reward people that have made a difference in your lives. Email me your nominations at leaders@RockyMountainYetiEvanston.com or click the link below. Again, that's leaders@RockyMountainYetiEvanston.com.
Red Devils really working here. They're down by 8. They outscore Jackson by 1 in the second, and the third looks to be a very similar situation as they have definitely started to swing this game to what we thought it would be, which is kind of a shootout all the way to the finish.
So Coach Rob took a great time out there, liking what we're doing defensively, but offensively we're turning the ball over, we're not getting shots up, so he took that time out to settle us down and get a good look right here.
Brian Smith with the Brian Muffler Shop inbound play after the Brandon Day with Edward Jones timeout. Again, Brian Muffler Shop, we know mufflers. Kai Barker makes a spin move. He's got to run to the lane, bounces it out to Jake Robinette, and he's fouled. Hacked going up.
Beautiful pocket pass by Kai, right over to Robinette, goes up strong. Jackson coaches do not like the call.
Red Devils with a chance to cut it down to 6. That would be the smallest margin we've seen today.
First foul on Hannah.
First one from Robinette, splashes through. Red Devils down to 7. 3:23 left in the third, still plenty of ball to play, but you gotta like the intensity and the momentum the team in white's building as Robinette goes 2 for 2 on free throws. 30-24 with 3:20 to play in the third. Larson gets it over to Keelan, puts on the brakes, finds Hannah. Evanston does a good job getting there again, but Hannah goes up, puts up the shot, and is fouled. Count it, and he's going to get one more attempt.
When that ball gets to the middle there, you struggle. You got numbers behind you, and you're trying to catch up. And that was one of the few times it got to the middle today.
Hannah 1 for 2 from the charity stripe today. Around mid-30s on the season, if I'm not mistaken. That one spins in and out, pulled down by Kai Barker.
All right, got to have a good possession here. Cut into this lead even further.
Zermeno goes towards the right side. Seb Brunner in tow, gets a screen from Robinette, kicks it back out to Conrad in the left corner after a quick pass by Brighton Smith. Conrad, right block, off the glass and in. On the runner, beautiful shot by Noah Conrad.
And getting it over the 6'7".
Yeah.
There, that's not an easy task.
Probably why Noah reversed out. He's like, I need as much running room as possible here. Back to Hannah, right block to the double team. Keelan puts the shot up and one, draw the foul.
Good big-to-big pass there from Jackson. Hannah unselfish, passing the ball to his teammate and gets it and one.
Keelan to shoot 2.
And
and 1, so he's only got 1, sorry. Again, a 6'5" sophomore, Gavin Keelan, puts the shot up and spins in and out. Rebound by Brighton Smith. Free throws might be something that Coach Hatfield is a little concerned with at this point in the game, as with how close this game is going to be, it may come down to who performs best from the charity stripe.
Absolutely.
Zermeno goes Conrad right side to Barker, and he kicks it back over to Smith, top of the arc. Conrad on the left with Larson in tow. Back to Zermeno, quickly to Smith on the right wing. He holds it back out to Kai at the top of the arc. Kai dribbles towards the left block, puts the shot up off the glass and draws the foul. It's light, but he's going to get a chance to make it up.
You got someone taller than you take them out top to the free throw line, sweep and go by them and use your quickness against their height.
And that's one thing that makes Kai Barker so special. He's tall, he's got great length, he's got a good body, and he's quick.
Yeah, very good athletic ability.
He's got twitch speed as Kai bounces that one off. I mean, who could forget the pickoff he had at the goal line to win the Ben Lomond football game back in August?
And I saw multiple offensive where he got big chunks of yardage here and there.
So just an all-around athlete, as coming out is Barize and coming in is Gavin Keelan. Also back in there, A.J. Fowler, Mr. Left Corner. As Kai hits that one, it's a 7-point ball game. Pressure by the Red Devils again, and this is where they're going to live all night because they've seen some success. Larson across the time stripe, kicks it back out to Keelan.
Jackson's got the diagonal pass. Go ahead.
Hand off to Brunner. And the ball is on the ground. Keelan is fouled on the drive, so it's just going to be an inbound play. Go ahead, sorry.
On that press that we're running, now Jackson has the diagonal because we're taking away middle, but they're not seeing it, so that's a plus for us.
Larson with the inbound play. Kicks it left side to Hannah, and they actually have to force him out of the paint. He goes up against Newsome. Great job by Smith to break up the pass. Gets it out to Brunner. Right side 3. Keelan got it.
That's tough when he can step out and hit that shot.
And that's one of those ones where Evanston basically did everything they could, but they just got a better shot for Jackson.
Yep, better offense.
Right side, Robinette back out to Smith. Thought about taking a three instead. Hands off Zermeno. Left side three, all alone. Air balls right into the arms of Andrew Hanna.
Good look. Just didn't get the basket to fall.
1:08 to play in the third.
Okay, we're at 10 points here, so we're in that danger zone.
Hanna on the left block, puts it off the glass, up and in.
Mismatch against Junior inside.
Hanna, 6'7", and he's only a sophomore. Right side, Robinette. Back to Conrad in the right wing. Zermeno quickly to Smith. Left side three, short. And rebound by Larson. A little bit late to the ball, Evanston. They just kind of missed a step by a step. Fowler in that right corner. He's deadly. Kicks it quickly over to Keelan in the left. Back out to Larson. Towards the Evanston lettering in the right wing, reversing back towards the logo, and now Jackson's just going to chew clock.
Yep, they're going to go one shot here.
19 seconds and counting left in the third, 39-27. Here comes Hanna, left block, good pass by Keelan, set that one up as Hanna puts it up and in.
Keelan, good shot fake, right by his defender, a nice dish.
3 seconds left. Conrad trying to get to his spot, step back, long three, almost got it off of the back iron. But that's how the third quarter ends. It's 41-27. Jackson on top of Evanston. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Basketball and K9 and mylocalradio.com.
At Trona Valley Credit Union, we know our members by name and we love working with them face to face. But did you know that members can also handle almost all banking online? Everything from managing your accounts and paying bills to applying for all types of loans. It's simple and we're happy to help you get started. Join Trona Valley Federal Credit Union today. We're a caring partner dedicated to your financial success. TronaValley.com, member NCUA.
It's time for our Kazine's Ace Fan Cam. As you get a look at the student section, sitting off to the left of it on your screen, you've got the middle schoolers. Coach Vessler, we got showings from not just a good high school student section, but you got the middle school, the elementary school. It's what you're doing on a Saturday afternoon in Evanston, Wyoming.
Yeah, in the middle of winter when it's not getting above 30 degrees, you might as well come and enjoy some basketball at the high school gym up here.
A big thank you to Kazine's Ace for sponsoring our fan cam. Kazine's Ace is the place with helpful hardware, folks. All right, Red Devils still in this game in the fourth quarter, just getting started. 41-27, Jackson on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Evanston's got to come out with some fire in their belly to try to shrink this gap down. Jackson has led this one really wire to wire. Fowler, left side three. That one rims in and out, and the rebound goes off of Keelan and over the baseline, Red Devil basketball.
Nice little set out of the timeout. Got a great shot for Fowler. Not in his favorite corner, but good shot nonetheless. Jackson did a good job of taking control of the end of that third quarter there. The last 2 minutes, they did a really nice job.
Here comes Barker with the floater over the 6'7" Andrew Hanna and puts it in.
Difficult shot by Kai, made it look easy.
41-29. Red Devils need some defensive turnovers to kind of kill, as Coach Watts will call it. Left side, Fowler three again.
Man, oh man.
You said the stats didn't have him shooting a lot of threes. Well, the stats next week will not have that. Smith on the right side. That is 9 points. That just from my memory for Fowler.
Yeah, he's got 9.
Kai Barker into the lane, puts up the layup, and a little wild, felt a little rushed. He's short. Rebound by the Bronx.
He loves that corner, old Fowler, right in that same spot, all 9 points.
And look where he's camping out again, that same right corner. But Zermeno shutting it down. Screen from Hanna. Bounce pass in the lane, poked away. It looked like by either Junior.
Great anticipation.
Picked up by Cohen. Left side, Smith. Standing all alone in the right corner is Noah Conrad as the ball dribbles off of Smith. He dribbled it off himself and over the baseline. Inbound by Keelan to Larson. So he goes across the time stripe into the wing. Larson gets a screen from Hannah. Back out to Fowler, left corner. Yep.
Wow.
Andrew Hannah is having one of those games that you tell your kids about. Timeout called by Coach Watsoba, and Hannah has been the difference. We'll be right back after this. 49-27 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
When you want something custom built for your home, farm and ranch, vehicle, or trailer, it needs to be done with precision, be strong, and be affordable. Get all this and more when you work with the Steel Shop at Ellingford Brothers. You bring the plan or idea, and they'll make it a reality. The Steel Shop sells and installs vehicle accessories like bull bars, running boards, and bed liners. They also specialize in truck and trailer hitches as well. Get it built to last. Ellingford Brothers, 221 County Road in Evanston.
Coach Vessler, we're going to have to deal with these Jackson Broncs for a while. A.J. Fowler, another sophomore.
Four sophomores that contribute heavily to this team.
Oh, man.
That's exciting for Jackson basketball.
Very exciting for Jackson basketball. Evanston, though, they've got their own super sophomores. Kai Barker is having a good game, has made a lot of difficult shots. We saw Jay Hill come in earlier and give us some good minutes.
Morrow's been doing good minutes.
Yeah. Red Devils not out of this one. It's 47-29. But what's been the killer is A.J. Fowler, number 5 with a black short sleeve shirt on under his jersey.
He's got 12 points today. He's averaging 6 on the season.
Says he's 6'1". I don't know if I'm buying that. But
he's not got much frame on him, but he can shoot the basketball.
Yeah, absolutely. Kai Barker at the free throw line, hands off to Jay Hill. Back out to Conrad, right side 3. That one just a touch short. Hill flies in, tries to get the rebound, but the freshman can't corral it in. It's off him and over the baseline.
Hill has a nose for the basketball. He's always around the basketball.
Larson goes across the time stripe, puts on the brakes, back out to Keelan.
And, they've got all the parts. They got the inside game. They got 2 bigs. They got the shooters. They got the point guard that can handle the ball. And they're all sophomores.
Like we keep hearing, if they figure out how to win games, they're going to be tough. Fowler, top circle 3, and he missed one.
Heat check. That's a heat check.
He's human. Rebound by Evanston as Bryton Smith goes into the left block, puts the shot up and in, and good.
Well, Fowler's 4 for 4 from the left corner and 0 for 3 from everywhere else.
Bounce pass inside to Seb Brunner. No look pass to Andrew Hannah, and he's blocked by Kai Barker. Seb Brunner to the right side. Blocked again by Kai. Picked up by Hannah. Keelan, top of the circle 3. Well short over the baseline. Red Devil basketball.
Good scramble defense by the Red Devils. They were out of position, and they scrambled the shooters and took care of their guys.
Got a bunch of little elementary school kids yelling air ball. Gotta love it.
Gotta love that.
Kai, slow bounce to Conrad as Evanston is now in the we've got to start piling points on if we're going to win this one. 47-31 the score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Morrow to the right block, puts the shot up, blocked by Keelan, gets his own rebound back, but the second shot is too hard off the glass. Rebound by Hannah, and man, we've got a lot of contact. Looked like Cohen Morrow just took a knee to the head on defense. He's slow to get up, but he does get up, picked up by Bryton Smith. And Jake Robinette immediately goes to the scorer's table.
Good hustle by Cohen, trying to get that ball. Fight.
Looks like he took a knee directly to the back of the head. And he's going to take a well-deserved break. Inbound play for Jackson. It's Keelan goes to Larson, across the timeline, dribbles towards the right side. Fowler gets the handoff. He goes back towards the top of the circle. Tough defense by Bryton Smith. Pokes it free. Back towards the logo. Jackson picks it back up. Larson back out to Fowler. Wide open right wing 3. That one is a touch too far, and I mean just a touch. Rebound by Evanston. Noah Conrad kicks it over to Robinette. Up and under, too light. Rebound by Keelan.
Good pass ahead by Noah. Good move by Robinette, just left it short.
Larson, top of the circle, gets a screen from Hannah, and Larson gets pushed by Conrad. That's the 5th team foul on Evanston and the 4th on Noah. So Junior Zermeno is going to come out. So now you're going to have Zermeno probably run the wing with Hill running the point.
Vice versa, they're interchangeable.
Hannah, right side, hook shot too hard, rebound by the Red Devils. Zermeno pushing the pace, puts up the Euro step and is blocked by Keelan.
Nice block by Keelan. Kai had good defense on the other end, sliding his feet and staying tall.
Red Devil basketball, Brian's Muffler Shop inbound play at the low post by Brighton Smith. Lobs one to Kai Barker, and yeah, he's fouled. Keelan tried to put his hands in between Kai Barker's arms as he had the basketball. Made contact with around, it probably looked about the face area.
And then he was wondering why there was a foul called.
So Kai Barker with the inbound, or excuse me, with the foul. Smith inbounds to Zermeno. He's dribbling towards the free throw line, back out to Hill. He goes back towards the left elbow, bounces it back out to Kai at the free throw line, puts up the shot off the glass, touch too hard, and Brighton Smith flies in out of nowhere to contest the rebound.
That was a good hustle by Brighton, and Kai had a great move. He used his body well, just a touch too hard off the glass.
It's off of Evanston and an inbound play in front of the Red Devil bench by Jackson. Larson in his own lane, now working towards the logo. Good defense by Junior Zermeno. Larson behind the back, now crosses in between the legs, goes towards the right side, back out to Seb Brunner. 3:30 to play in the game. Brunner goes towards the left block. He puts on the brakes, reverses out towards the left wing, back out to Larson at the center logo. Larson into the lane, loses the handle, and no one touches it. It's off of the baseline. Red Devil basketball.
Jackson's trying to use as much clock as possible. Now we have to score. We have to score some baskets to put some pressure back on them.
Zermeno across the timeline, rushes it over. Brighton calling for it at the top of the arc. Dribbles towards the left side, puts up the 3 ball, and is short, out of bounds.
Got to get the pressure on. We are. It's like a man press now.
Inbound by Keelan, goes to Hannah, back out to Keelan. Finds Larson, Zermeno picks him up, but Larson across the time stripe, 2:58 to play. And as you said it, time gonna come off the clock. He gets a screen from Keelan. Larson goes into the left block, and who's there to cause the tie-up? Freshman Jay Hill.
Always around the ball. And, you know, Jackson's giving us a shot here. They keep attacking the basket and turn the ball over. But we've got to score. We've got to make some baskets.
Kai Barker with the Brian's Muffler Shop inbound play. 2:50 to play. Red Devils down by 16. Some 3 balls would be big right now for the Evanston Red Devils. Smith goes out to Kai. Top of the circle 3. That one short off the iron. And Jay Hill fights for the rebound and gets it back. The freshman doing it all for Evanston. Poked free, though, from Brighton Smith. Hannah, he loses the basketball, and it goes off of Robinette, who is trying to complete the steal.
Good hustle by the Red Devils, getting back defensively.
Jackson basketball inbound at the high post. And Jackson taking their time, setting this one up. 2:31 to play in the 4th. Seb Brunner will do the honors. Lobs one, back out to Keelan at the top of the arc. Robinette picks him up. Gets a screen from Brunner. Rolls towards the right, back out to Seb. Quickly to Sam Scott on the perimeter. Scott just checked in for, I can't tell who's on the bench for Jackson. But anyway, Brunner puts on the brakes. Scott calling for it in the left corner. Back out to Fowler, and now Jackson moving the ball and killing some clock. Brunner back out to Scott on the left side. Scott, the only senior on this Jackson team, on the floor right now as Brunner is fouled, and he'll go to the charity stripe. It's the second one on Brighton Smith. So actually not to the charity stripe, only the 4th team. Yep, only the 4th team foul, or 6th team foul.
6 on us.
4 for Jackson. 2 minutes left. And Brown to Keelan, goes right side, puts on the brakes, reverses back out towards the logo. Brunner holds it, under 2 minutes to play.
What a luxury to have when your bigs can go out and handle the ball and go between their legs and help you burn clock.
Brunner, right side, back out to Hannah, and we got a timeout called by Coach Hatfield. We'll take it as well. Less than 2 minutes to play. Red Devils trail 47-31 on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball. K9 and mylocalradio.com.
When you want something custom built for your home, farm and ranch, vehicle, or trailer, it needs to be done with precision, be strong, and be affordable. Get all this and more when you work with the Steel Shop at Elan Ford Brothers. You bring the plan or idea, and they'll make it a reality. The Steel Shop sells and installs vehicle accessories like bull bars, running boards, and bed liners. They also specialize in truck and trailer hitches as well. Get it built to last. Elan Ford Brothers, 221 County Road in Evanston.
(47-31) the score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Less than 2 minutes left in the fourth. And Evanston looks like they have a uphill battle to climb, considering Jackson's going to have the basketball and inbound play, and they're just going to dribble off as much of the clock as they can. That actually brings up an off-topic discussion. Utah, starting next year, is going to have the shot clock in high school basketball. Do you think now that the countdown has kind of started that Wyoming will follow suit?
Talking to different people, talking to Coach O'Neill, he doesn't think it's going to happen in Wyoming, but you never know.
Well, with a lack of shot clock, you can do things like burn the clock off of an inbound pass. They've got 1:39 left. Seb Brunner with the basketball, double team, bounces out to Hannah. And a long cross-court pass intercepted by Jake Robinette. He's off and running. Right block, off the glass and in, and one.
Great read by Robinette, playing that backside, watching eyes, cutting through the passing lane, and finishes the end one.
All right, Red Devils with just less than 90 seconds left. He hits this one. You gave yourself a little bit of a chance. Robinette with the shot, goes through.
Now coach is looking on his score or on his stat sheet to see who they want to foul, who they want to put to the line.
Hannah, 35% free throw shooter, so they're probably going to do everything they can not to get the ball to Hannah, but Brunner is fouled from behind by Smith.
Brunner shooting about 70%.
Smith.
I think he's 3 for 6 today.
That is his third foul, and the immediate reaction from Brighton was, I did not mean to do that. And coach was like, okay, it's okay.
Or I didn't do that.
Yeah. Seb hits it, and now it's a 14-point game with 1:21 to play.
Keelan shooting 67% from the line. Scott, 50%. Scott hasn't shot many on the year. He might be one.
Inbound to Zermeno, and the Red Devils off and running. Zermeno tries to go through the double team, kicks it out to wide open Brighton Smith, left side three. That one short, rebound by Hannah. Kick it out to Fowler, open Sam Scott, and he puts the shot up off the glass and in.
That was a killer.
And a minute left, and that is probably the final nail of this one. As Zermeno, though, is going to keep fighting. Robinette draws the foul, and he's going to go back to the line. Robinette has had a pretty good game today against Jackson. But the one thing that you can look back on now is when Evanston goes to Jackson for the final game of the regular season, it's going to be another big showdown. Gavin Keelan just fouled out, by the way. Walks over and shakes Rob Watsoba's hand.
I like it. He's a good little player. Handles the ball, is a big, makes good passes, rebounds, plays good defense.
I was going to say 6'5", not a little player.
No, that is true. Hannah out also now. Jackson emptying the bench.
Robinette with the shot, puts that one up, and that one triples in and out. 52.2 seconds left in the fourth. As this place gets quiet for Robinette to shoot the second one. And we got a whistle, lane violation on Evanston.
Smith stepped in there early.
Jackson basketball, Scott to inbound it, bounces out to Seb Brunner. 50 seconds to play. Brunner gets across the timeline, and now the keep-away game begins. 43 seconds. Brunner dribbles through his leg, now cuts that back out, tries to get it out to number 22, Hayden Wheelo. But it goes out of bounds and over the line off Evanston. Inbound pass for Sam Scott in front of the Jackson bench. Goes Seb Brunner. Back out to Wheelo. Now Scott way out there. 30 seconds to go. Brunner holds it back towards the logo, and Evanston chasing with the trap. And it's going to go back and forth between Brunner. Wide open left side three. That one a touch too short and hit the top of the backboard. It'll go to Evanston. By the way, that three was taken by number 12, Mac Fairbarn.
Junior.
6'1" junior. Zermeno brings it forward in the waning seconds of the game. Puts the runner up and in. And with 7 seconds left, here comes Jackson. Smith makes an athletic move to get around Brunner, and Brunner will hold it. And that's the game. Your final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, Jackson 51, Evanston 36. We'll be right back after this with our postgame show on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
The best place to stay when you're in Casper, Wyoming is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. This beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, 1 pool, a fitness center, and fabulous indoor atrium. Offering jacuzzi and fireplace suites, the guest rooms are comfortable and relaxing. Plus, every stay includes a delicious extended continental breakfast. Whenever you're in Casper, stay at the best place. Come On In Hotel and Suites. Come on in today. Come On In Hotel and Suites, Casper.
The Lumber Yard in Evanston caters to commercial and residential customers. They have all your DIY projects covered, including tool rentals. You can rent lots of things from tables and chairs to scaffolding and U-Hauls at the Lumber Yard in Evanston. Fully stocked and ready to help.
At the Evanston Walmart, you'll find all the tools students need to succeed. Our team is committed to providing quality products and an excellent shopping experience. Stop in today. 125 North 2nd Street, Evanston. Walmart. Save money, live better.
Final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Jackson Hole gets the win, 51-36. And, well, Jackson as good as advertised. We keep hearing they're a young team that once they put it together and figure it out, they are going to give people fits. And Evanston played pretty well themselves, but Jackson just otherworldly. A great game from A.J. Fowler, 12 points. All from the same spot. And from what we heard, he had a game where he missed 1 against Pinedale their last time out. So A.J. Fowler is on a bit of a hot streak right now for Jackson. Time for your Jimmy John's Freak Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meat. Jackson outscored Evanston in the first quarter 12-3. Then Evanston outscored Jackson 16-15. Then was outscored 14-8, and then Jackson barely outscores Evanston 10-9. Coach, looking at that first quarter, it's the slow start, I think, that you kind of say cost you the game here.
Yeah, I thought we played a better basketball game today.
Yeah.
Jackson's talented, and they're going to, you were telling me they lost to Star Valley by 10 in Star Valley. I think they're going to give them a good game when those two play.
Yeah.
So I thought they were just as good as Jackson. They play differently, but they have the same type of pieces, and I thought we played better, but the slow start got to us a little bit, and then our shooting, they make Fowler's drilling threes, and we struggle from the 3-point line a little bit.
Turnover game was much better. 13 for Evanston, 13 for Jackson. The Bronx led by Andrew Hanna with 17 points, but A.J. Fowler 15 points. 5 shots from beyond the arc, find the net, and I think he only missed 2 all game.
Yeah, maybe 3, but yeah, he was a difference maker right there. That's 15 points you don't really expect, and we lost by about that.
Yep. Red Devils, their lead scorer, you got 2. Jake Robinette with 7, who came in big down in the second half. Kai Barker with 7. The shooters for Evanston, Cooper Morrow got 3, Noah Conrad with 2 and a free throw, Junior Zermeno with 5. That's something I'm sure Coach Watsoba is going to look at and be like, we've got to figure out a way to get more guys involved right now, because the lead scorers are at 7 points, Jake Robinette and Kai Barker.
Yeah, a lot of times it comes down to making shots. And we had plenty of open looks, and the shots just didn't fall in both games, really.
Free throw shooting for Evanston, though, pretty impressive. 10 of 15 for the night, 7 of 15 for Jackson, so they win that one. Weren't keeping track of boards, but it was definitely a pretty close game. And then in that fourth quarter, Jackson just kind of pulled away a little bit, outscoring Evanston in the third quarter 14-8.
Yeah, and I think in the third quarter it was close, and Evanston it was back and forth. And the last 2 minutes, I think Jackson went on an 8-0 run.
Yep.
Good teams do that at the end of quarters, the beginning of quarters. They finished the quarter strong, and that they just sort of gave them that buffer to help them get through the fourth quarter.
That's your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meat. We'll be right back with our Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Play of the Game on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
In May of 2019, Uintah County School District No. 1 became the first school district in Wyoming to achieve a certified level 1 on high reliability schools by the Rosanna Leadership Center. We're focusing on 3 levels. Level 1 is a safe and collaborative culture. Level 2, effective teaching in every classroom. And Level 3 is a guaranteed and viable curriculum. We are certified level 1 in safe and collaborative culture. This is Superintendent Ryan Thomas. Congratulations to everyone in our district. Keep up the great work.
Uintah County School District No. 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Time flies, especially when you're having fun. This is Jeremy Rex, manager at BIYS in Evanston. It's hard to believe that we've been here almost a year with our new management team and staff. Did you know that you can have your vehicle detailed, your windshield replaced, chip repair done, or get your trailer refinished or rewired at BIYS? Of course, we are a full-service collision repair shop, too. You can even change your oil and your brakes. Visit BIYS today. Let T-Bar fix your car. 515 County Road, Evanston.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankum, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? You told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankum.
Well, give him a call. 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankum at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
Welcome back to the Plains Tire broadcast booth. ELAN Olliff and Jeremy Fessler bringing you the action live from Evanston High School. Your final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard: Jackson wins the boys game 51-36, led by Andrew Hanna, who got 17 points. Jackson overall with 2 kids in double digits, Andrew Hanna, and then A.J. Fowler, who I don't think a lot of people pegged coming into this game, had a great game from beyond the arc. It's time for today's Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Dentistry for the whole family. Call 307-789-8910 for your appointment today. And we're going to go back to the fourth quarter. It's a bad pass stolen by Jake Robinette, and he takes it from one end to the other, draws the foul, and bounces it off the glass. Jake Robinette with our Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Play of the Game. So that is how that one goes. So Coach Fessler, talking about what Evanston did right today. I mean, I think the intensity was definitely higher. The offense definitely awoke a lot earlier. 16 points in the second quarter. They weren't able to equal that the rest of the way, but there's definitely improvement that you're seeing every game.
Hannah was killing us early.
Yep.
And we took him away. We figured out, we adjusted, and we got out and started double teaming him. I thought our press was much better today, much more active. Our back to post players were coming up in the middle and helping out. So that looked a lot better also. I just thought overall it looked a lot better today.
And that Jackson team is going to, we've known for a while when they trotted out that trio of freshmen last year as starters and saw the potential when they took Evanston down to the wire a year ago in this very building. we knew that was going to be a team to keep your eye on, and it looks like that seems to be right. Seb Brunner, though, goes for 5 points. A.J. Fowler, 15. Andrew Hanna, 17. Good all-around performance by the Bronx. Evanston, though, definitely showing some improvement, led by Kai Barker and Jake Robinette, each with 7 points to my count. Also, Noah Conrad gets 3. Junior Zimeno gets 5. Cohen Morrow gets 5. Derek Parks didn't play. Brighton Smith gets 6. And Cooper Morrow gets 3. Good to see Brighton Smith starting to edge back in to his role after missing so much time due to injury.
Yeah, it's good to have him out there. And, it's going to take a little bit to get the rust off, missing, 4 weeks or whatever he missed.
We're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll wrap things up here from Red Devil Gymnasium with our player of the game and a post-game interview with Coach Rob Watsoba on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
Whatever takes you to Evanston, whether it's high school sports, a teaching conference, music festivals, speech and debate, or your job, always book your hotel reservations at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. With 165 ground-level rooms on 10 acres, the Best Western offers everything you need, including newly renovated rooms, a business office, workout room, outdoor pool, and full-service restaurant, plus complimentary breakfast with every stay. Whenever you're in Evanston, make your hotel reservations with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn.
They say the 3 most important things in life for many people are their faith, their family, and their high school sports. And not necessarily in that order. Advertise where you'll get noticed. Call My Local Radio and become a sports advertiser today.
Now you've got a safe and secure place to store your boat, RV, ATVs, and other vehicles right in town. T-Bar Body Shop offers storage for just $35 per month. Long and short-term storage options are available. Of course, T-Bar Body Shop also offers custom body work when you have an accident. We work with your insurance directly and get the job done right. T-Bar Body Shop offers a wide range of services. Stop in today and see all the ways T-Bar can serve you. 515 County Road, Evanston. Let T-Bar fix your car.
Welcome back to the Plains Tire broadcast booth. ELAN OLLIFF here live from Red Devil Gymnasium. Your final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Evanston 36, Jackson Hole 51. Jackson definitely came out and played probably their best game of the season, as you saw A.J. Fowler go off for 15 points, led, of course, by Andrew Hanna. However, he got the majority of those points in the first half. Evanston kept him pretty quiet, only to 6 in the third and nothing in the fourth. A lot of great things in the second half. The score was 24-17, so only a 7-point deficit in that second half. And now it's got you really thinking about what is that last game of the regular season in Jackson Hole going to be like, because this could be a very, very fun matchup. It was a fun matchup today, as we are awaiting the arrival of Coach Rob Watsoba to join us on the post-game show. Let's go ahead and give out our player of the game, and we're going to give it to Kai Barker. 7 points. He was the co-leader of the Red Devils tonight, plus he had the hard job of working on Andrew Hanna all game today. Andrew Hanna, 6'7" sophomore. So this is the first of many battles we're going to see between those two. So Kai Barker is your player of the game, and he definitely earned every bit of it. Even the Jackson broadcaster is looking forward to the matchups between Kai Barker and Andrew Hanna. That's going to take place in the future. As again, we are waiting for Coach Rob Watsoba. Congratulations to Kai Barker, our player of the game for this one. It wasn't just the scoring, it was the defense that he made life difficult for Andrew Hanna, so he did everything that he needed to do. So again, Kai Barker, your player of the game. Waiting for Coach Rob Watsoba to arrive in the Plains Tire broadcast booth for our post-game interview. We'll give him a little bit of time to show up as we wrap up this week's coverage of Evanston Red Devil sports. Next week, it's a one-game week, but that one game is in Natrona County. We'll be live from Casper on Friday night Tune in to The Pitchfork with myself and Cody Olson on K9 99.1 FM at 9:30 on Tuesday, and then later on Tuesday at 10:30 on KADQ 98.3 for more information on the Natrona County game. That promises to be a good one, especially on the girls' side. Natrona County, a ranked opponent, but Evanston starting to catch fire at the right time as they get an almost 20-point victory over Jackson Hole in the girls' game. But again, your final score in the boys, 51-36 Jackson. Big thank you to Coach Jeremy Fessler for joining us in the broadcast booth for our color commentary. We've got him and Dave DeRue that are going to do some color commentary for us throughout the season, and thank them for their time. Still plenty of people here at Red Devil Gymnasium standing in the bleachers, chatting with the players, talking with them about the game, a game that was played very well by the Red Devils in the second three quarters. It's the first quarter that Evanston is probably going to be talking about a 12-3 start for Jackson, and before Evanston was able to get going, and then they outscored Jackson in the second, 16-15. Jackson outscores Evanston the rest of the way, though, 24-17. So those first and third quarters definitely starting to show up that seems to be where Evanston struggles, but they will definitely go back to work on that. Waiting for Rob Watsoba to arrive at the Plains Tire broadcast booth so we can have a post-game conversation with him, talk a little bit about the play his boys put out there and how they definitely put Star Valley behind them and came out and showed up for this matchup against Jackson Hole. Again, Jackson Hole not traditionally a powerhouse in basketball, but this year with a bunch of underclassmen, a bunch of younger kids, they are going to be a handful for everyone in the West. They pick up their first conference victory here in Evanston. I guarantee you, though, it will not be their last. And when these two teams meet at the end of February, it's going to be another close one and another good game. The score doesn't reflect how close this game really was. Jackson was able to go on runs at the right time and produce some good results because of it. So again, the score doesn't really reflect how close this game was, as Evanston was definitely showing up to threaten for most of the game. We're going to go ahead and excuse Coach Watsoba from our post-game conversation and wrap things up here from Evanston High School. Again, your final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Jackson 51, Evanston 36. On behalf of our producer at the studio in Evanston, Mr. Colton Bagley, as well as our other producer, Sean Hando, our executive producer, Mr. Val Cook, our sales director, Julie Burley, our sales manager, Matt Petrie, our sales associate, Christine Wiley, and Dustin Myers, our office manager, Kayleen Anderson, and the rest of the staff at My Local Radio Sports, Voice of the Valley, Cullen Holtz, Voice of the Rich Rebels in Utah, Cody Olson, and Voice of the Preston Indians in Idaho, Mr. Dan Hubbard. I'm ELAN OLLIFF. Also on behalf of my broadcast partner, Mr. Jeremy Fessler, I'm ELAN OLLIFF saying thank you guys so much for tuning in. We'll see you next time the ball flies, which will be right here on K9 and mylocalradio.com, when the Red Devils travel to Casper to take on Natrona County. Thank you guys so much, and take care.
The proceeding has been a wholly owned production of mylocalradio.com and Cook Brothers Broadcasting, no portion of which may be used or rebroadcast without the express written consent of Old West Media Incorporated. Thank you for joining us on this First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston Red Devil Sports on mylocalradio.com. Until next time, go Devils!